workout in. With my oatmeal and my sea moss. All right, so I missed my workout this morning, so I decided that I will work out this evening. So I didn't miss a day, and so got my oatmeal and my sea moss in. Yup, yup. So let me get me some water. Have to get my 3 bottles of water. All right. So I appreciate. Hold on. Get this water, water, water. All right. So yeah. So I appreciate all you all who contacted me. It was like, hey, what you doing? You didn't work out this morning. You motivate me. You got to keep it going. And listen, it's too exciting. It's too exciting that you have accountability folk out there. Because, yes, my phone, there's like, okay, you say you're going to do it today, so you need to get it going. So, yep, holding myself accountable. Miss this morning. I won't miss tomorrow. Up and running. Make sure you guys are getting your daily activities in, exercises in. Make sure that you're being accountable to yourself. Make sure that you hold yourself to the standard that you want to see. So you can't have results if you don't make it happen. If you don't stay consistent and you don't do what's necessary, meaning put in your body those items that's going to fuel it, get it going, and head it in the right direction, right? So I'm super excited this morning, um, even though I didn't make my workout. I did when I got on the scale this morning. I was so excited because I've lost some weight. And I know people be like, oh, don't worry about the weight to come. I'm like, shoot, speak for yourself. There's only so many things I'm going to really, uh, not worry about at a time. So here's what I did for myself. This is what I'm going to do, right? So they tell me the month of February is love month. So what I did was I went and I got myself a flower. I got myself a rose, some roses, right? And I got them very young in this beautiful pink mug. And the reason I got this is because they tell me that if you could nurture either plant or some type of agriculture, a flower in particularly, or you can raise a pet and do a good job, then you do a good job with a significant other. so I'm gonna see how well I do with these roses. So I got it very young, as you can see. Look at the buds, look at the rose buds, very young. So that means that along my journey of fitness, that I also am gonna have to talk to this beloved, beautiful flower. Okay, so I'll make myself happy. So I got myself some roses. All right, so I got myself some roses. What's up, Deshandra? What y'all think?
What's up?
So this is my new project along with my challenge.
You got to give it a name.
Oh my God. Okay, I have to think about it. I have to give them some names. Okay. All
Or
right.
just name the whole rose bush, because when you talk to it, I mean, what you going to call it?
I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. Oh, I didn't think that far out. Listen, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna get some. I gotta do something different. Everything I have to do different is gonna be a challenge. Cause last time I was in Germany, and it was like, they was like, you always talk about, you want to get you a man. You don't know if you're gonna have no man. And it was like this. They gave me a cactus, right? It had a little bud on it, or whatever. I killed that cactus so bad. it went from green. It went from green to brown. I was like, woo, you ain't ready. You ain't ready. You ain't ready. I don't know. I don't know if I didn't water it enough. I don't know if I didn't, give it a little tender love care, talk to it, you know. I don't know what I didn't do, but I know at that point it did not survive. So I was like, you know what? While I'm on my nice little fitness journey, I'm gonna go ahead and do something else different. A little exciting. Got the love on it. I'm gonna talk to it. I have to name it now. I see. Have to name it. So let's see. I have to think about it. I don't know. I don't know what I should name it. I'd come up with something.
Just think about it.
Yeah.
So as you know, you're getting up. There's just a part of your regimen. Put it right there by the sink. So while you doing your squats, might have a little conversation with it. I mean, what's on the front of the vase? What's on the front of the vase?
It's
Let's
on the
see.
front. Love.
Then name it love.
Okay, love. I like love.
See?
Lovely. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely. All right, hey, lovely. All right, so I'm gonna talk to it. My brother's really good at this, so this is gonna be awesome. What do you think, Marquise? What you doing? You in the background? He in the cut. So I named my roses love. My
Yeah,
rose.
I'm back. I'm back here in the background. Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up? You see my new project added to my challenge?
Nice. What's you growing something? What's that?
Rose bush.
Oh, okay. And so you gonna make like rose water?
No. Leave it up to a guy, okay? I'm gonna manifest some love in my life. So
Oh,
I have to
okay.
talk to it. I named it Lovely. I got some young buds here, whatnot. So if I do a good job, I take care of it. Maybe I get some love coming my way, okay? Yeah.
It's a great philosophy.
Yeah. So it's real. Okay. So that means I really have to, get into the whole talking to Deshauna said I should talk to it while I'm working out, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, yeah, you definitely should, talk to them. I love plants and everything about it. I used to go volunteer at the community gardens and stuff a lot.
Okay. Okay. So you got, you got a plan. You probably do really well. So you got the green thumb. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I learned a little bit there, but I definitely want to grow some stuff. At my house, have some stuff growing.
Yeah, I know. Ever since I had Ali on, I was like, I got excited. I really want to get into planting, especially like peppers, green top onions, things that I use a lot of the herbs. Um, I want to get into that inside, cultivated. So I'm gonna put myself to the test with this rose bush first. Yeah, little
Yeah,
lovely, little lovely. Let's see little
yeah,
lovely grow up. You know. Yeah.
yeah. I feel you 110% on that.
Yeah.
I wanted to. Yeah, I definitely wanted to grow some things. Once I, you know, get some space set up, and it tastes so much better when it's like fresh and you know where it came from. You don't care for it. You don't put the love into it.
Yeah.
When you talk about like peppers and all that little stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like all the colors: red, orange, yellow, green. I like all the colors of the peppers. Yes. Um. Somebody say yeah. Try twice. Keep the Eliza Bush alive. Yes, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna love on it. I'm gonna do my best. In keeping it alive. I'm gonna talk to it. I'm gonna, you know, caress it, love on it a little bit. We'll see what happens. How this thing turns out for us, sister. I'll have it here on my live so you guys can witness the growth. I want those buds to, that flower just to blossom out all cute and pretty. Yep. These here,
Word. I like it.
Yeah. So what's up? What's up in the market today?
Everything.
Let me share my screen. Let's see what we can look at. Since we own here, I got the beautiful mind on here. Let's see what's going on out here in these streets. I seen one. I did catch one play. I wasn't really paying attention today, but let me see. Um, I know it was kind of moving. I know they was making some. Ooh, I made some money. I'm gonna make some money on
See if this is real. I'm over here eating up some food.
some food. Oh, you know what? My fuel, man. I should have played. I should have played option a long time ago on that. But this gonna be this fuel cell. Let me see. Maybe you could tell me. Let me look at some of these. Let me open up this chart.
Yeah, I was in a clubhouse room today, and I
Yeah,
was learning some stuff, man. They was over to talk about options and how to hedge your options. There was a couple like hedge fund dudes in there with this dude that I know.
yeah,
And he was just talking about like how to use credit and debit spreads, and
yeah.
how to hedge your options with the VIX with options and how to hedge with the futures. They was talking about a whole bunch of stuff. I took a whole bunch of notes. It was going in. And then I learned through talking because we was trying to come up with some ideas, and I was like, I wonder if they got forex futures. I mean forex options.
Really?
And
You think they
and
got?
I think they do. They have forex options.
Mm,
So I was like, what?
okay. Never, that'd be interesting that you're gonna get into with my But look at this. You see this fuel cell, man? This fuel cell been blowing up.
Yeah, that's
Higher
beautiful.
highs, man. Higher highs, whole lows. This is the 1 year chart. Look at that bullish flag. Bullish flag. All day, every day. I should have been added to. And when I first got into this, it was $3.76.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. That's how it was with my son W.
Yeah, that Sun. Now I played the options on that Sun W. I thought I did anyway. What's that? What's that ticker? What's what's the Sun W ticker?
It's a W instead of the D that you put. It's
Oh,
SUNW.
oh, Sun works. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yep, I did. I
Did
had
you do
got
an
in right
options
there.
on this or just
Nah, I had shares. Yep.
Yeah, yep, you're right. I'm fuel selling this one is right in it.
Yep. That was my Biden play.
That was Sun W was your Biden play? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
fuel cell was mine. I'm up like $92. I only have 4 shares, but I don't know if I got scared or if I just didn't go back and look at it when it started making those moves in January. Then I was like, oh snap. But I suspect I need to go ahead and add to that position because it don't look like it's not, you know. Also, CRISPR. You got CRISPR?
Nah, I
It's
don't
pretty
have
high.
CRISPR.
You might not want it now, but I was in it since $86 in the summer. Yeah.
Okay, it's a nice little pool. That's a little healthy little.
What? Yeah, it's up to $170. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see this. When is this? That what it was in January when it went that high to something. It went to 220. Yeah, so it this is the year. Let me go back 5. Yeah, so it's high at its higher high. Definitely. Right now. Yep.
I think I'm about to make some. I think I'm trying to make a play in oil.
On oil.
Yep.
You what I should look under futures right there. Futures. Hold on, let me take this out. You been to everything. Marquis been to everything. Crude oil. I had you gonna make it off the futures or off the equity? I was
I was
thinking,
originally looking at the futures because they're just writing the contracts. I mean, buying the futures contracts like out. But
right.
I was also thinking about buying like an ETF, maybe
I
like
was
US.
in,
Yep, like USO, maybe. Yep.
yeah, I was in this, and looks like it's about to go back up on a rise, man. If it make this whole play right here, oh my god,
It's gonna shoot up to. Let me see. I think it definitely can make a move definitely to like 70.
Man.
And look at that inefficiency right there.
Hold on. Where? Somewhere right here?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely looking like it's trying to make its way now, ain't it? It's trying to make its way down.
Yeah, I'm about to snatch some of that up.
And it's only 38.95.
Yep. Exactly. And cause I think of it like we gonna like these airlines gonna get back popping soon, and they it's gonna be a lot of oil needed.
Yeah, because you can't replace all the dang planes right now.
Exactly. It's gonna take time. Even if you're talking about the EV stuff, even the parts need oil, for the machines that make the EV,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is a 5-day, 15-minute.
This egusi, oh my goodness. It is so spicy.
What is you eating?
Some egusi and fufu. Oh. It's Nigerian.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, so it's some odd. It was had some copper was moving today. I think that's Angie's into that.
Yeah, all the commodities moving nice. If you look at the commodity index, the CRB, that's the index. Yep, that's the index for commodities.
Go to index. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, if you just type it in, it still pop up.
CRB. This not this, ain't it? Not that.
Well, go to all. You go to all. Yeah, go to all.
Okay.
Yep. Then type in CRB.
CRB.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. That's another country.
Hold on, that's another country. Yeah, it's supposed to be you. Right.
This one, this one, Gulf Coast.
No. I'm sorry. TVC. Go down. Go all the way down. No. It was just up there. Go back to CRB. Oh, my bad. Go back to CRB.
Okay.
Then the third one to the last.
Right here.
Yep. Now that is the index for all like the commodities.
Okay.
So you can see it's pulling all them. It's pulling them.
So let me pick up the Bulls band. Man, nice catch right here. Man, everything has been kind of like almost like it's correcting itself back to what it was before COVID last year, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the cyclical nature, expand and contract.
Yeah, it's contracting, all right. Expanding. Woo! Now the patterns are starting to look like the way people can recognize.
Yeah.
With the so the other day you were doing was it bonds and equity, right? The split screen.
Oh yeah. I was looking at the treasury yields.
Yeah, I want to look at that. So
you can go to the 10. You can go to 10-year yield. So type in
10-year.
10-year.
Oh, YR. Did I do right? No.
10-year. Just I think type in 10Y, 10 and then Y, right next to each other though.
Oh, next to each other.
No space.
Like that.
Yeah. 10-year. Okay. And now type in bond, space bond.
Space bond.
Okay. Well, maybe type in yield. I don't know why these things are not popping up there. What do you got going on?
I don't know. Type in what?
Type in yield instead of bond.
Okay. Did it wrong again?
You need the L.
Oh,
See, all right, you see second to last.
down here. Okay. All right, I'm put that one on that one, and then I'm gonna put it as it relates to fuel cell. I want to see. Oh, I forgot the damn ticker.
I think it's FCEL.
Yeah. I should know it by heart. I talk about it so much.
You get confused sometimes, all these letters.
I know. Okay. Oh, that's the daily. This one's on the daily. So this one moving in conjunction with it seemed like.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see.
So it's like this. When it's safe to invest, people gonna put their money in SPY and the other equities.
Mm-hmm.
When it becomes turbulent, they go buy government bonds because they're a safer return. So when you buy bonds, there's an inverse relationship with the bonds and the yields. What you're looking at is the yield. So it's an inverse to the bond. So because because the economy is safe, they're not buying bonds, they're selling bonds to get into equities, which is sending the yields up.
Okay. So you could buy this right here, this 10-year yield. You could buy that?
No. You can't. No, you can't buy the yield. Nah, it's just an indicator to show you.
Oh, okay. Okay. But you could buy the SPY though.
Yep.
You buy the SPY. The SPY. Oh my goodness. The SPY is $3.90. Dang.
Yep.
The SPY ain't playing no games. Look at it.
But that's why the yields, are rising, because they sold the bonds and they buying the SPY.
On the SPY. They're getting them dollars. They ain't playing no game. Oh, that's not on. What's up, Brandon? Is that Brandon?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
All is well. We chilling.
What's happening, O?
So, who made some money today? Let me guess, Mo?
Nope. I ain't make no money.
She laughed, Marquise.
I didn't make none.
Yep.
Shoot, I was looking at the crypto. I was watching. I mean, I look my little crypto. Y'all seen how Bitcoin went to that 43,000.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. This is today? Is at 45 now? So I mean, in that respect, I guess I would have made a couple bucks.
I'm about to say, you might have made some money, you didn't know it.
46, huh? Or is it 33? Let me see.
No. Is it like 40? It should be like 44, something like that. Unless it just went up a little more.
Oh my God, I did make money. What the hell? It's 47.
Ain't that a good feeling?
Heck yeah. Thank you, Brandon. Yes, indeed. Oh my good. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys.
Yes, indeed.
I did, but hold on. I mean, I'm excited about Bitcoin, but hold on. Let me show you my So I wanted you guys to give me some more of these little equity side of the crypto, because when AE gave me this one back in last year sometime, I had gotten it at $1.80. Don't ask me why I didn't buy a whole bunch more. I only have 10, but it's at $37.
Ooh, that's that right. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know, went ham.
Give me some more of these equities that runs with Bitcoin.
This is BLOK.
Which one? B.
BLOK. I think this is a ETF that runs with the crypto
Oh,
currencies.
oh, you
That's
should
the
give
one they
me
just
this
did.
Friday. Yeah. Yes.
That's the one they just created not too long ago.
Yep. I think they made it.
Yeah. Oh
On the
wow.
low, I forgot all about
Wait
it.
a minute.
Bro.
They just created this when? No, hold on.
It probably.
Let me go 5.
Yeah, I tried something by myself.
Okay. 18, January 18. Wow. So 2021, it came in kicking. That's the ETF you said, Brandon?
Yeah, that's ETF. I got to do some more research on it.
Only made
So
$110 a day.
what's I didn't even look at the didn't they just did the Ethereum ETF today, didn't they?
Ethereum?
Mm-hmm. On the CME.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that right quick.
What is this?
Let's go.
Oh, is that a rib?
What else we got out there? Let me go and get my listen. I've been so excited. I'm so happy that I got my little stuff together and started putting my money into these assets. Cause I be like, when they say watch your money grow, honey, this has been the most exciting journey. I don't know about you all. You guys been making money for years, so I'm sure it's nothing for you.
Nah, it definitely is been a journey for me because I mean, just in the past, I say year, I really, start taking it seriously as far as put it as a priority. Kind of stop everything I was doing, and focused on it, and like that has really reaped some really good results. So I feel the same way as you. I feel it 100, and just it gives me more confidence just going into the future. I have a proper philosophy and methodology to get this money.
I absolutely love it. Like I get so excited because in your mind, you know what it does because you see, you read, you hear it, and then to actually see it manifest right before you, I'm like, I was excited because Bitcoin had gone to 43 this morning. That's how I missed my workout because my little butt was, I had got up in the middle of the night and then I went back to sleep and I didn't get back up. But I had got excited when it went to 43,000 and I said 47. I'm like, woo. Okay, give me another equity. Okay, so if I wanted to search it, I would just go to Google, I suspect, and do equities do I do stocks that run with Bitcoin? What do I say?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you can type. I would type in crypto correlated stocks.
Crypto. Oh, okay. Like this right here. Maybe the top 10. No, not that. Cryptocurrency stocks to buy in 2021. Maybe.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I would type in crypto correlated stocks, but that also will work. I'm pretty sure that'll work the same way.
Okay. I'm saying like which site would be the best? Maybe the Nasdaq.com. No. Should I have looked for it in Investopedia?
We trying to find the actual. Are we looking up
Yeah, some of
ETF
those
or
things.
stock
Either
that
one.
whole thing?
It don't matter.
Okay.
Either one. Yeah, either one.
So the thing is, for me, when I do this, I just look for a ticker, and then from that ticker, I
Tag it
backtrack
up.
and see if it has any good financials, and basically read up on that ticker. So the BLOK, I will look that up. I will find out who I create this ticker. Like a normal, search on an equity stocks
Yeah.
and see if we have a good use case.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Yeah, I'm gonna do the research on it. I wanna just seeing where to go, give me an idea. I didn't have one. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could have did competitors of the one that I already have.
Yep.
Is that a good job? Okay, I'll go to bar chart. I do know how to do that.
Yeah, y'all have to check out the those platforms that I posted. Man, they're something else. As far they give you everything. You type in it, the company, and they'll tell you like the correlated stocks, what their products is, like where they source it from, what the analyst rating, all that kind of stuff.
So you got put one in the Zoom real quick so I can bring it up. Is it if I gotta go look for it in the chat? I can look for it.
Yeah, I know the names of them. One of them is hold on, Autumn One or something. Hold on, I got one of them on my phone, so I can tell you the name of it. It is Autumn Finance is one of them.
Autumn with the A.
Yep.
AU.
ATOM. Atom Finance, I guess. I'm talking about Autumn.
Yeah.
Atom
Finance.
Yep. That was one. The other one was Ziga, like Zigga.
Okay, let me
But yeah, you can go to that one first, one at a time. You can sign up to that. I think it's free to sign up and everything.
Okay. What's up, Angie? Let's see. Choose a plan. We want to join it for free.
Hi, you all. What's up?
Hey, peace.
Peace.
I'm behind the power curve, but I did get it in.
Huh? How did you do today, Monica?
I just did it. I just did it.
How did you do today earlier, like with your trading?
Oh, I didn't
You didn't get in?
Well, I got one OCG in.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
I got in at well, my crypto is up, so I mean that's regularly, but I didn't I got in that. I only had bought two, and I sold one when it was like at 18, I think. And I think 17. And then I kept the other one just in case.
I didn't even get any options in that. And I love that I had that stock. It increased though. I think I made $80 on.
Go ahead, girl.
Yeah, I think I made like $80 on it or something. I put it in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, shoot. I like that 80. I did get the options on the AGRX, but I got it for March.
Okay. I put it in the chat. Was it 80? I don't want to be lying. I'll be lying sometimes. No.
Let me sign up for this little thing real quick. So that's the only one. I didn't really I didn't play any options, but I would like to draw some stuff. I play
my organogram, that option I cashed out so I could put some money on the crypto.
Yeah, because you see that crypto went wow.
Thanks to Elon Musk.
I know. That's what I heard. He put what, 1.5 billion in it?
Yeah, I made $300 on that.
Woo! You made more than me.
Because I put it into the Dogecoin, and I put some into the Bitcoin because Dogecoin went up too a little bit. Mm-hmm. And that will just give you a higher return,
Yeah.
Bitcoin. Bro, but let me see my thing.
I did.
Same, but pass my phone for a second. I just want to see something real quick.
Real quick.
I did.
3 seconds.
I mean,
Ooh, those corners up 8 cents.
see, let's see.
I only made like $71 in there though.
6.
Because I had sold it. I had sold it when it had went up before.
Mm-hmm.
And I had took it and I put it in Bitcoin. Or did I put it in Novex.
Okay.
Novex is up to $323.
Yeah, I sold most of my Dogecoin, so it says today's return $79.
Yeah.
And for the, let me see, for the Accugen? For the Accugen, I sold some of my Accugen. Let me see. Bye.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it in.
No, what did I do with this Accugen? $50, not 80, 50. I didn't, I sold 50 of the $80 of the Accugen. Let me see. Dogecoin, order to sell. Yeah, so.
Look at that. Okay, so I have this is cute.
Yeah, I sold 50 of the Accugen and I have 40 left on the return for today. So that's not bad.
Yeah, no, you got your ice cream money.
And then the copper. I got a little bit on my copper.
Yeah,
that was like
a couple.
$71 or something like that I got from that.
Oh, Riot Blockchain got a new CEO.
Where can I buy? I want to buy the AWGI. Is that on?
Thinkorswim.
Thinkorswim. Okay, let me see. I think I started to Thinkorswim.
I gotta put some money over there. I'm gonna put some right now.
Yes, that's why I took off.
Ready for tomorrow.
Took off some of the profit from the crypto and all the other ones.
To put it there.
Yeah, from Robinhood, it's gonna take a few days to clear. I hate that. Let me see. So I hope it doesn't go to 1 cent. Go to 1 cent before. It's so exciting.
Wow, Thinkorswim got real savvy. I'm about to put I got a couple little checks I need to cash. I'm gonna put it in there.
It's funny because this whole Reddit thing really changed everyone's attitude towards this investing. Everyone together. I mean, I was so surprised with Elon Musk, but I was like, look at him. He's such a gangster.
Yeah. Hey, listen, it's all about their dollars. They ain't worried about that.
He is such a gangster.
Follow the money.
Okay,
what's Warren Buffett doing?
Oh, he's selling stuff. I seen an article in him today talking about he dumping stocks. Let me go see. I guess he maybe feel a little left out. The EV guys making move.
EV,
electric vehicle guys.
Yes.
They over here swerving curving the market. Lil Warren, it's talking about. Let's see what he talking about.
I started. I'm gonna be taking some classes. I started school again. And my assignment starts tomorrow. A new assignment at the hospital starts tomorrow. So, and I have to be there at 8:30. So I'll be talking to you on the way while I'm on the express bus to this place.
What you gonna go do what you gonna be doing in the hospital?
Secretarial stuff.
Go ahead with your bad self.
I'm gonna do office work, like secretarial stuff, but
yeah, learn out what grants they getting so we can get them.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's a psychiatric hospital. I hope they don't lock me in there.
Oh, psychiatric.
Yeah. It's a psychiatric hospital.
You got patience.
Oh Lord. It was funny when we were in there, and I went into the elevator when I
Yeah.
met the staff, and this little lady just walks into the elevator. She had like
You
I
so
had to stay so cool, but she was so sweet. She had all these colors in her hair, like
oh.
blue hair, green hair, like pieces and little clips in her hair. It was so
Yeah.
sweet. And her socks and her slippers.
Yeah.
So sweet. I said, oh boy, I know this is gonna be interesting.
Well, Marquise,
Where you
Yeah, I'm
got
here.
Marquise?
is this so right here? I click peer analysis, I click compare. So compare these companies. So these are companies all that are. So I guess it's compared right to these.
Yeah. Well, what you can do, like you can add, like even gotta go to the different little places, play with it a little bit.
Oh,
But
okay.
what's dope about it? Go to overview. Go to overview.
Mm-hmm.
Like once you add a certain amount of stocks and stuff or whatever to your portfolio, actually go to portfolio. Yeah.
Which side is this? Say what's up singing.
I'm gonna put it in the Zoom. Adam dot finance.
So once you put put the stocks and stuff that you have and everything, and you can also, of course, log in through your brokerage so that it automatically looks at everything or whatever. But you put all your stocks and everything.
Oh wow.
And it shows you like your exposure, your risk, and it like analyzes all that type of stuff. And it connects, and like all the news would now be about the stocks that you have in your list and stuff like that. It'll be kind of catered to that.
Mm.
And go to Hubs.
Hey, it's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. Go to chat.
Okay.
Which is the next one over.
I was gonna share. Are you live, Monica? Monica? Yes, you are. I'm gonna share.
All right. So like, what I like about this right here is like, they have all these different channels where it's kind of like trying to mimic what they have on Bloomberg's, where people kind of have like a chat where they go back and forth talking about different stocks or different subject matters, and you can add different channels and talk to different people about the stocks and stuff that they looking at like that. And then they also have bots on some of these where they'll automatically like send news about certain stocks. They got like one bot that's for rumors. If you go to Discover, that's right next to the My Channel tab. It says Discover, My Channel right there at the top. Yep. If you go to Discover, you can go to, those. You can scroll down on that list a little bit. Like
Okay.
make it scroll.
Let me see what I can stroll.
But you can add those. I would just hit join, just add those to your list anyway. What join like movers?
Oh, okay. Movers.
Yeah. Join that. And MA. Join MA.
That one don't have a. Oh, just click on it. Okay.
Yeah, see that one is the bot. And it's telling you like deals and rumors. So you see like a lot of the little, whenever there's news releases, they'll be like, hey, this company about to merge with this about to do that. It all pop right there on that bot, and it happens pretty fast.
Okay.
Like everything that happened today that was like rumors that move certain stocks, they're gonna be like right there. Like I already looked at them. I was like, wow. And value stocks, macro stuff, people talking about, stuff to do with the macro or news releases that have to do with macro stuff. So that's another dope feature in there.
Where it?
Macro also was one of the other categories.
Macro? I don't see that. Oh, right here. I got it.
Mm-hmm. See, it's just, sends all the macro news, as it happens. And yeah, if you just, go around, you can go to Hub too. And then look at the stocks. You can go to Hub. It's in between portfolio and chats at the top.
Hubs. Okay.
Yep. And go to create or go to my stocks.
My stocks. Okay. Hold on. Let me send this link real quick to Real G's because I'm trying to. Hold on.
Okay.
Real. What this thing says. Real GSTV 2. .com. And get the link. Oh, yeah. Stand by. Stand by, stand by. All right, go ahead, Marquise. What'd you say? Okay, what I do right here?
Yeah, you can go to the one on the right that
This
you
one?
already said. Yep.
And click on View Hub.
Yep.
Okay.
Mom, you know what your other shirts are? The new ones?
No. But I'm going to.
But yeah, it's showing the news. Those like SEC
Um,
documents and stuff that's being filed.
Mm-hmm.
And go to so you got research and events right there. And when you got the premium one too, of course it'll show a whole bunch of more stuff. But yeah. And go to X-ray.
So they got a screen on here too, I see.
Yeah.
Type in the keyword I need to type in.
Yeah, so like right here, if you type in any keyword, it's gonna search like all the different news sites and stuff to try to find like where they say that at.
Okay, I want to diffuse it. Get brought up its company. You can print. You can do all that.
Yep. And they got the screen in there too. And yeah, you just gotta play with it. It has some some nice stuff. And I really like that chat thing too, like those bots and stuff, like just everything right there in one place.
Yeah,
see it as it happen.
Checking them out, see what they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll play around with this.
Yeah, definitely should check it out.
Let's see this one.
But the other two I have is even like they're better than that, but they be wanting you to sign up for the free trial.
Yeah, I'll go in and see. I sent them to my message when you had posted them.
Mm-hmm.
What in the world? That's not what I wanted to click on. Slow down.
Yeah, I found out Barchart had a app too.
It has an app. I ain't even ever been on the app. I just always go straight to the website.
Yep, I just downloaded it.
Yeah. Okay, boom. I think AE put something in the chat when I asked about the different. He says some pity please, 4 horsemen altcoins, ALGO. Check them out. Check them out. Check them out. Check them out. Ooh, nice. What's the date? Let me go to. Look at them higher highs. I'm gonna get this screen right yet. Open up this chart some. Look at that. Look at that. The 8.
Yes.
All this was from today?
Wasn't it at $3 earlier?
No, this is ALGO.
Okay, okay.
It was at 84 cents.
See, oh my gosh.
It
I
went
saw it when I was at $3.
$1.09.
Wow. I'm mad at myself. Wow. Nice. Very nice penny, please. I think he posted that. The last post I saw was, I think that thing was at $3. If it wasn't another one, I think that was it. And he posted it earlier than that too. It's definitely.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ones he
I know. I was about to ask y'all to send a link, so you know, for whichever one to, you know, so you can get your bonus for inviting friends. I was gonna say invite. I didn't want to just.
That's Brother Marquise. Is that an affiliate?
What you talking about?
That link, those links.
Oh no. I don't even think they do. No, I don't think it's a referral like that. Like that, I think that's just, yeah. It just they don't give you nothing for referring. That's just on you. They'll take that free promo.
I'm just putting in these tickers. That is it?
Because the thing about it, they're not trading platforms; they're research platforms.
I got you.
Yeah, so they don't have no.
But the one that we can buy from, like Thinkorswim, I think I did it. I swear, I think I signed up for it already. Every time I go on one of those sites, I see that I already have an account, but I never get to use them.
So you've been having an account and you ain't
I think I started the gold one. I had to put some money on that.
You had it.
Yeah, and then I forget which ones that I signed up for. But I haven't put money into it yet. Some of them, yes, you have to, like the Apple. What was it? What's that little green card? Is it Apple? Not Apple. Acorn. When I got that Acorn card, that's when I remembered that I signed up for Acorn. It took forever to send the card. It's like, oh, okay.
Did you sign up?
Oh, you gotta show me.
So far?
How do you connect the Acorn with the Robinhood?
Oh, just add you link a bank, use the routing number and account number for
use Robinhood.
What you doing, Robinhood or Stash?
Both.
Yeah, just like you add the bank.
Okay, great.
Use the account number and routing number. Hold on, let me turn on some beats.
So fantastic. So fantastic. Yeah. That's nice. So then when you do it that way, you get credit with the Acorn.
Yeah. Yep. Because it's gonna the money you buy, you're going through the Acorn site to purchase whatever you're going to be purchasing, and the money is pulling from the Stash or the Robinhood, whichever card you select.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to be more disciplined about leaving the money and the buying power in there till it increases. As soon as I have buying power, I throw it into the cryptocurrency or something like that.
Yeah, it's man, it's definitely been beneficial. Let me see, because I need to look at my. So let me see. I pulled up. I want to go through these right here because craziness is that I keep trying to when sometimes when they ask me, and I'm saying, AE said it's all the time. You got money in your ashtray to purchase some of these. Let me see. Let me put it at. Let me go smallest to largest. These are competitors of competitor. Yeah, the same sector or other sectors. These are competitors, and so sometimes look at this. $2. I go through some of these. These are cheap. Look at the charts. See if it's a use case like Brandon just made mention, and see if I can make a play. But let me go. Let me Oh, you say go. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. So,
Look at that.
In the Coinbase listing.
It's a doji world out there.
Yeah, see, they've been doing some things for the last few months. Man, like you missing out in this piece.
Look at that. Wow, it's a beautiful, beautiful.
Y'all writing these down. ALGOREN. You put your money somewhere that it grows. Is up to you. All this is your choice. I'm just sharing information. Oh, look, Coinbase. All these been making moves in the last couple months. Like you could really be making some moves with a couple bucks.
So I'm like, how could I forget? Because I saw it $3. Like, let me get it now before it goes up. Now I'm looking at $15. How is it?
Which one?
The algo, whatever you call it.
Altgo.
The al.
Who? That one. The one that I just showed.
Yeah, algo.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this drama. Little dollars. 39 cents to 75.80. Man, like
it's not $1 yet, so get on it.
Yep.
Well, that's a
this one just
that's a currency, right?
Yeah, these are cryptos.
Right. That's okay. That's not. I have to get some Litecoin too. So this the foreign exchange. Monica, you'll do well on the foreign exchange because you know how you're getting your trends really well. You're really good. Your patterns and everything.
Not yet.
You are getting them.
I'm not yet to be over there.
The only ones I can identify is a cup. W, head and shoulders, reverse head and shoulders.
I can identify as a cup.
Reverse head and shoulders.
It's like the cup right here.
And I'll be like, that's a cup. Like, okay.
You get a cup. Oh my goodness.
Marquise, is a W a bullish or a bearish?
Bullish.
It is bullish.
And
that means a W.
A W.
A W is kind of usually
double bottom.
It's a double bottom, but it depends on what part you're talking about because it can be bearish. Like if it complete that other end, then it's gonna go down after that.
Yes, it will reverse, right?
Yeah, usually the W patterns are, a lot of times used as bullish things, and bearish, and then the M's are used as bullish.
Got you. I understand why too. So like the reverse. So like what I was doing, I keep staying on that old one because I couldn't believe how clear it was to me. It was like, that's a reverse head and shoulder. I was like, it's gonna go all the way up. And then I freaking sold before I should have just bought. That was the foreign exchange. See, Mo, you could really do it. You could identify those patterns, like with which candle comes before, like when it's a red before a green or a green before the red, and then, you know, when it's a doji.
I'm getting better. I don't know about that.
You know, when it's
better.
a whole bunch of wicks, like at the top and the bottom, it means it's just kind of what going. Is it going sideways?
A whole bunch of wicks.
You see a whole bunch of wicks.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you one like that right now. That's Marquise's baby, sundial.
Ah, okay.
The Marquise's baby right here. Oh, you can't see the wicks on here, but boy, if you go to like Weeble,
yeah.
Let me put it on 5 day.
Hold on. Say what? Stop.
Over $1? Did I miss that? No, I wanted to go more than that.
I love Sunrun. The Suns are good.
Oh, that's what he just talked about, Sunrun.
I love Sunrun.
It's Sun W.
Oh,
Sun
that's a different.
It's Sunworks. They make sun solar panels.
Okay. Sunworks.
Oh, Sun W. I said the wrong one. Hold on.
Look at that.
Sundial
has been like very nice and
what do you mean? Yeah, I wish it would go up a little bit more. Sunrun.
I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't even know what it looks like today. Wow, it came down and it's gonna come back up. It's gonna go back up.
You got what you doing? You playing option plays?
It's in my stash. I had it. I haven't even looked at it for a while because it's just
wedge right here.
So that's gonna be going up. That's the M right there, right?
No, I'm talking about. Let me see if I could do it. Let me see if I can do it like A. Bet you can't do it like me. Bet you can't do it like me.
Right there. The ascending wedge.
Yeah, I mean, you probably want to zoom out to a further time frame because on this right here, it looks kind of bearish. To be honest, that looks kind of
bullish
bearish
because of that M, right? It looks like two ascending wedges, or.
Oh, Lord. Hold on.
You got to look at the look at the highs and the lows. Is it making higher highs and higher lows?
Okay, to make the long wedge.
I ain't making no higher highs and no higher lows. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is the week. This is the
okay. Day. So it's like a pennant. No, not the pennant. Oh Lord, have mercy. Here I go, messing you all up with.
Pay attention in class.
I'm trying to be more confident in.
But you see how that. Can you go back real quick?
Hold on, let me go back.
Like you start from the bottom.
You see how there's a W.
You
see that W right there.
Yes,
you see how that became a bearish once that W leg got complete.
Once it got to his.
It corrected, right? It corrected. Came back down.
But I mean, overall, it's still it's still looking bullish. I mean, it's making higher highs
still
and
an
higher
upward
lows.
trend. Mm-hmm.
It was just if you on a short term, it probably correct a little more before it eventually rise up. But I mean, it still looks fairly bullish.
Still on that upturn, the uptrend.
At the top of that Bollinger Band, it tested the top of that resistance and came back and pulled back.
Bubble, but
so you could trade
landed right back at that average.
You could trade this within the Bollinger Bands.
Yes.
Let's look.
I was looking on the foreign exchange. I was looking at those Bollinger Bands on. Let me see which one it is.
You could trade.
Let's see. Let me see if it's this JPY indicator.
Who paying attention in class?
I'm definitely getting the terms. I love the foreign exchange screens because it has the indicators are easy to
Marquise, you
draw.
seen that? Let me go back.
I mean,
Yeah, I know. Look at that. So this is Sunrun competitor. So your Sun
what is it
W
doing? Do I need
is
to
a
sell?
competitor of Sunrun, Marquise. Look at this.
Mm,
Look at this 52-week change.
mm-hmm.
You
Oh.
took away from my sun run? Oh, I'll get you.
Oh my goodness, it's gone. The lowest is 29 cents. It's gone from 29 cents to 29.
They ain't loyal. They ain't loyal. It's okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come back with
that
Elon.
got been
I'm gonna
moving.
call Elon.
That's
Elon's
been
my friend.
a
Give
straight
me
train,
$300.
like just the little engine that could just chucking.
Look at your run, Angie.
I'm looking.
Compare
I,
with me.
I see the little engine just ran over my little the sun run wasn't running fast enough. Got caught.
It still did well though.
You said Sunrun wasn't running fast enough. That's hilarious.
Running fast and they got caught with the little one, the little kid.
You said I got ran over.
We got ran over. Oh, put over.
It's all right. I wasn't even looking because when everything is stashed, I just don't look at it at all. I just leave it alone.
Even
Then
52
like
low, it has these stocks were at this price a year ago. Come on,
I'm about
y'all.
to go on the
Look
computer.
at these. Look at these. Look at these changes
Share my screen.
in a year.
I
Ain't no
gotta
excuse.
check out the news and see what's going
I
on.
trust my indicators. Hold on.
Oh,
Let
I guess I kind of understand. I think
me go to the options.
Sunrun was more connected to the
Hey
Republic.
Mo,
Huh?
can I
You want to share?
share my screen? I'm gonna try to put some run through
Okay.
these apps I was just telling y'all about.
To compare both.
Okay, give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Look, Angie, I
Mhm.
told you, girl. Look at the Boach bands. Look at that. What I just said.
I didn't
Yep.
see.
They ain't paying attention in class, AE.
Yes, there they go.
Look at that. Look at
Mhm.
them test the top of that Boach band. Look at that 100. Look at that. Options. Look at that. Look at that options on 100. Right here. Look. Look at the open entries. Look at the volume today. $65.
I'm paying attention. I'm not paying attention to the stock. I was busy with my learning my foreign exchange today.
Yeah, I see you on that Forex. You on that?
I'm like, I'm gonna get this.
She done passed me by. Look at
I
it.
can't really look at the news. Throws me off all the time with that. I can't. I have to go by the trend and then I have to go back and Google, is that bullish or is that bearish? And then the time it takes to do that, I might miss a trade. Like I'll miss a big change.
Well, look, the 80 and what's this one? 60, close to 60, 60. Yup.
Yeah, these I'm not even letting the options tempt me too much. I'm staying away from that for a little bit.
Right now.
Yeah, because let the cryptos take care of that quick money, and then in the meantime, I have to really get my trends down so I don't have to rely on reviews. Too many. I could create my own reviews. Basically, we should be creating our own reviews.
Okay,
That's confidence. You got to build that type of confidence.
I see you shining. I ain't even mad.
Because you're gonna see the reviews, but guess what happens? The reviews don't really come in till about 10 o'clock or 10:30 when all the big trades already were made in the morning. As soon as it opens at 9:30.
All right, let me start sharing so Marquise can do his thing. Go ahead, Marquise.
Yeah, give me. I'm just trying to set it up to make it easy for y'all real quick. You can keep rocking that for a second.
Okay. All right. So you see that Angie, the Boja bands, you could
I use them
in because it's testing the top and it's pulling back, test the bottom, pull back. It's trading within this Boja band. That's how I pick my options when I do want to, and it's just a matter if I want to pay.
I was looking at. I'm
And
gonna
he
see
said
which
principal
trade.
office time.
Let's see which trade I was on.
Who else?
My computer is slow with the.
And
My
this,
computer is so slow.
this ain't that much money.
I gotta get a new computer.
Brandon.
Okay, right here.
Why you call my name like I wasn't paying attention?
He said you got to go to the principal's office.
For what? I ain't do nothing. I was just late.
This was impromptu. I had to get my workout in that I get. Oh, let me show you why Marquise is getting ready. Let me, Angie, you weren't on. Let me show you my added attraction to my challenge. Let me show you.
Okay.
So I went and got me some love. I went and got me a rose bush.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm gonna.
That's
So
sweet.
I gotta manifest some love in my body.
Oh, so Rose. That's
The first time I tried this experiment, they gave me a cactus. They said, you know, if I want to know how to treat my man, you know, I had to get a plant or a pet. And I
killed the cactus, didn't you?
Yes, I killed it pretty bad.
Dang, how you killed the easiest plant?
I pet my aloe plant like I love
They
you.
survive in the desert.
I pet my aloe plant like I like you. I like you.
Listen, it was so bad. It was green when I got it. It was so brown and yellow when it was done. I neglected it.
The cactus?
So, yeah, the cactus. That was in 2000.
And you don't have to water cactus a lot.
Oh, come on.
No, they actually grow bigger when you don't water too much, but you totally didn't water, right?
I did. So I got me a rose bush, and look, some of the buds ain't even out yet. So Shauna told me, she's like, what is on the business say, love? So name it love. So I'm gonna name it love. So I looked in the chat on Facebook, and one of my cousins was on there. She said, name it after your grandmother. My grandmother loved rose bushes. She had roses all in for her yard. They would be so pretty, roses everywhere. So I'm gonna chat lovely Luella. That's gonna be the name.
That's sweet.
I'll put my grandmother's name right here.
Hit, everybody, you can send some flowers to the ladies in the chat.
Yeah, when I manifest this beauty.
Flowers. I got flowers.
You gonna get some of these digital flowers.
This is about love. What are you doing?
Not even cool.
What are you talking about?
Say nice to the lovely Luella.
Digital flowers.
No, I thought
They
you
don't
said you
smell
wanted
good.
flowers.
They
I'm
don't
about to get some digital flowers.
Digital flowers, that's right.
Like emojis.
No, I want some orchids.
Lovely.
My son got some orchids in his house, and he had it since Christmas, and they're still beautiful and alive. He said he hardly waters it, and they have more flowers. It's so beautiful. I was like, oh, orchids, very nice.
Yeah. So I want to share that with you all. I'm gonna have it on live every morning. Talk to it, you know.
Don't pet it like I pet my aloe, because the roses hurt.
They hurt. Yeah.
The pretty ones hurt more than the pretty ones. The rest of the pretty ones.
Oh, let's see.
They got thorns.
Yeah. They small, right?
I was looking at.
Let's see. Marquis not ready yet.
I want to show y'all how to, when you're ready, this currency quake. Did you ever look at it?
What's that?
To compare currencies.
What's that? Website?
Yeah. You just going in to compare. It's just a little tool. It's a very quick. I learned it from my young friend, one of my sons.
What do I put in?
Currency quake. It's not to. Hold on. My son is singing. Seima. Stop. Singing. Stop. Too much.
Currency quake.
Yeah, and then scroll down a little bit till you get to live currency strength, updated every 5 minutes. Tell me if you see it. Currencyquake.com.
Live currency strength right here.
Yeah. Updated every 5 minutes. So you see You could do 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly. And I think what he says is you gotta look for the bars that kind of are close in size or whatever. I don't know anything about foreign exchange yet. So in this case, so the ones at the bottom, the ones in the bottom, let me see where you are. Yeah, the ones in the bottom would be the bearish ones, and the ones in the top would be the bullish ones. Right?
Yeah, so they trade in pairs, right?
Right. So like right here, I think GBP and NZD would be ideal to look for, according to my friend. But I'm learning, so maybe anyone else who's doing foreign exchange could second that. I'm not sure. And
So
I don't know. Like when I first did it, I was picking the ones that kind of had the opposite. Like I probably would have picked NZD and paired it with CAD. But that didn't I don't know how that works. So anybody who knows foreign exchange, please chime in, because
best marquees.
so far we just stick to the ones that are bullish, that are alike and almost, equal at the top, above. And but right now, what do I have? Right now on my trading platform, I have
Angie, African reporters say you gotta go to the principal's office.
I'm always in the principal's office. I'm always in there. Let me see, because I'm too curious. I'll be all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as far as that, like, nah, I don't really know what this is. Like, maybe it's supposed to be like, I mean, I guess it's showing the same thing that a chart would show. Essentially showing how much a certain currency has moved as far as pip value within a certain time. But you can get this same information from a chart.
Yes, that's just to give you added like a verification of or a kind of a projection of the way if it's going to be a buy or a sell.
What's it say underneath the chart?
Hmm?
It says something underneath the chart. It says,
here the strength meters reveals how much each currency has changed as a percentage during the last 60 minutes of trading activity.
okay.
Right now, it says GBP and CHF is a buy, but according to this chart, they're going in the opposite direction. So CHF is almost equal in the opposite direction as the GBP. That's
well, I would say maybe this might be something you can use. First, you want to get a grasp of how it works under the hood before you use these type of tools. Because honestly, I would never suggest using this to trade currencies if you don't understand Forex yet. Because
what I see on the Forex charts is that, like, say I'm on IG.com, right? And I see that reading the candles look much more simpler on IG than watching candles on Robinhood per se. You can see clearly the wicks, you can see all of the shapes, the patterns, the hammers, all of that. So, and you can see how the trends move. You could put indicators on it. So there are a lot of supports on it. But I understand that this currency can be used as a tool to just give you a tip on, like, okay, check these out because these are both here right now and these are updated every so often or whatever. But of course, like, I'm looking at let me see which one is making anything right now. Which one is not in the red? Move faster. My computer doesn't want to move. Oh gosh, whenever I want to show you something, it don't want to move. Okay, here it goes.
You want to share your screen?
It's gonna be so slow. I'm looking at AUD and NZD, Australian and New Zealand. Australian and New Zealand. And I have that as, I'm just looking at it right now. I didn't buy it yet. Wait, I do have positions in there. I have, it says position closed, but I have some open also. Anyway, we could look at Australia and New Zealand. If you want to look at, you could just Google AUD/NZD and you'll see a chart that shows both of them. Let me see. D/NZD. I think it's kind of moving.
What you doing, Angie? I'm gonna go to the Forex.
Okay. I'm on IG right now, IG.com, IG.
Yeah. Well, you did AUD, and what?
AUD, like David, /NZD.
NZD?
Yeah, New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
That one, so like right now I'm in the positive for that one. But it, as you can see, it's kind of very sideways for the month. It's been moving sideways a little.
No, I don't know.
I'm not putting a lot in there, you know, so I'm not going for the big volatile trades because I'm just learning how to read the charts. I mean, just learn how to read these Forex and, you know.
So. I don't know anything about crypto, so you got me.
Do you see the chart? Do you see the candles? What do you? Okay, so you read them the same way you would read the patterns. You read them the same way.
Oh, okay. So when did you get in on this one?
So you see, this is gonna have some more to go to correct more to go up some more. Let me. I came in on. Show you. It is so slow. 1.06, I believe.
1.06. Oh, right here.
Yeah, 1.06.
Was it recently? I'm on the 1 year. I'm on a daily 1 year daily.
Yeah. So I started at 1.066. It didn't change anything because you see it's kind of side. It's on my. I'm looking at I think the monthly, and it's just kind of stays within the same.
Oh Lord, hold on. Oh, okay. Consolidate. Okay. So
see how it's flattened out a bit, like in here, but it's still, yeah. But so with the Forex, what's nice is that you could trade the small. You can go into the seconds. You can go into 30 seconds or a minute or 2 minutes of the trade and make some changes, right? Or you can go into a month, up to a month in how you're doing your trades for longer term. You can go into very micro trades to very macro trades. You understand? You see how you had it before? It looked very volatile.
Yeah.
And now when you pull out this, you can see where this is flattened out a bit. So it has a high and a low, but it kind of staying on this in between 106 and 1.06 and 1.00. I mean, I'm going far. 1.06 and 1.04 or something like that. 2 cents difference maybe in this straight bar. Long story short, I'm just saying that you would like it because you could see the patterns that you could see all of the patterns, like when there's a big change in the currency and then how it affects the trends. And then you can see the volume, like the interest in the bottom, you can see the volume. Yeah. So right here, you can see obviously the bears have more strength.
Okay. You continue to learn over there. I'm gonna stay on the other side of the spectrum for right now.
Okay.
What's up? Well, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm not like jumping into every single trade. I kind of stay into, well, right now, like say the euro and the USD had a nice like they had a lot of buying going on for the euro and USD. See the volume?
Yeah, that's on a monthly. So you trading on a monthly time frame?
It depends on which currency it is. Some of them you would do it on a monthly, some you would do it every second because of the way they change. I'm not getting crazy on it again because I'm learning, so I stay within a little time frame, and I stay with the ones that are not, with great.
Where are you learning to trade forex at?
I'm just learning through what I'm learning from you guys and what I'm learning from the friend. I just started on last Thursday, so it's not where I'm learning. I'm now reading about it, like really just now learning. So I'm just opening it up to the class to show that, to the team to show that we don't have to like be intimidated by it. I mean, especially if it's local or domestic trading that we're doing. I know if we go to foreign currencies, then we can get it, we have to deal with taxes and all that stuff. But when we're dealing with the United States, Euro, I don't think it's
and then
too
they
much
tell
of a risk.
you a date, or they tell you it's processing or whatever.
I'm studying. I'm just starting to study. I'm not saying I know anything. I'm just, sharing and
Creeping in her own little
listening for tips. Yeah. But
Now, I was just asking because I thought you might have been like taking an actual course, like that's where you had,
I'm
that's
only reading what I find.
I heard you say you were at IG, and I know that's like a trading platform. So I was thinking maybe like you was going through their educational material.
Yeah, I go into the help and read, what they put. I only read but so much so far. But they also have what did you call it? Like the simulated ones simulated trades where you're not in the real trades, but you could just practice on it. They have that on their site too.
What's IG? Is that IG? What IG? What?
And they're regulated by the government, so it's a safe place to trade. IG.
Oh, it's a trading platform.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can definitely send you some. We like me and Yoba Camille, we definitely trade, forex like full time. So we can definitely I can send you some, material, because when you trade in forex, it's like very specific things that you need to understand before you even really get into the charts. About it. For example, like when you trade in those Asian currencies, that's what the pair that you had paired up, which was the New Zealand dollar and the Aussie, right?
Okay.
The Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, Australian dollar. So like those are Asian currencies. So those are mostly traded in the Asian session, which is a certain time frame.
Yes, exactly.
Where you're gonna get like really moves, like so. It's important to like know certain things like that when you're going into those trades. And I will also suggest, like, before you even like really learning to trade one pair first, before you like jump and try to look at all the different other pairs out there, because there are a lot as far as that.
No, I'm not even doing that. Yeah, no, I might just look at 2 or 3 during a day.
Like the way I was trained is like I did one pair for like 3 months.
Right.
And learned that, like, because you want to have a bread and butter move that you can do to make money in the forex market. And if you like watch one pair over a long period of time, you can find your bread and butter move. Like, okay, at the end of the day, I know when the stock does this, it's going to do this. And I've watched this over time. I watched it happen over and over and over again. And once you get that under your belt, then you can use that, then start looking at other, pairs and start using similar strategies and learn how those pairs work, because they all have their own way that they trade. They have very specific things about their news releases that happen at certain times of the night that can move the price and blow you out of your positions if you're not watching the economic calendar releases for those specific countries when they happen, which they happen at like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock, or sometimes in the afternoon, depending on which pair you're trading and what which time it is.
And knowing what time they close and knowing what time they open.
Watching interest rates, like treasury interest rates, as far as the bonds are concerned. You want to be watching dollar index, which is DXY. because that's what's pretty much pulling most of the pairs. And when DXY chills out, then those exotic pairs, which would be like those two Asian pairs you have, they would call that, like more of an exotic pair. Those will have room to really breathe outside of just their consolidation.
Right,
And you got to, and what we do in Forex, we trade price action, which is, very technical, way of trading it. But, I know there's other people who are also, like use indicators and stuff like that to do it. So you just have to really, I can definitely send you some stuff over. And you got to understand the market makers too a lot in Forex, because they do a lot of stop rating. So they'll use those patterns against you a lot in the Forex market, and blow your patterns out. They'll use your stop losses as liquidity to take it. So it's definitely important to understand those things in the Forex market. But I love the Forex market because it's a very technical market. The same things happen over and over again, and it'll teach you to be a really good technical trader. Of course, dealing with equities and stuff like that, there's a lot more catalysts with like news driven stuff. The fact that the time is the market opens and closes at a certain time, so there's a lot more gaps and stuff. So it's they kind of have a little differences in that sense. But I'm glad I went to the Forex market and learned to trade, because it just made me a very kind of by the book trader.
Yeah,
so
I like that.
Now I can apply that to equities.
I like
look
it
at that
because I'm about to start a class too with someone who they call a stop whisperer, and she's great.
Yeah,
at
I know
what
you're
she
talking
does.
about.
Yeah, so right now I'm not being crazy, and I'm not gambling, and I can use the simulated trades to learn. So like the one that I showed you, like I said, it doesn't move, it moves at a certain pace, and I feel like I could, maneuver in it with the little what that I know, so that I could stay in the blue, because it's blue versus red, as far as what you're gaining or losing. Yeah. So like I might look at the other things to compare, but I only put the money into that one pair that I have right now, like two positions,
Accept it, and it's
two different pairs.
process. Accept it, and then return. But
so that's it. Yeah, Marquise, I hear what you're saying. I agree with you saying. I'm not gonna make crazy moves without knowing what I'm doing, And I always, if I do think like, okay, this is gonna make a big move here, let me check it out with the people. So I might put it in the group, throw out the question, and then if I get any feedback, if I don't get feedback from here, I have like so many different sources to go to get feedback. You understand? So I'm not just doing it by myself or just throwing it out there. I seem like that because I talk crazy, but I when it comes to really putting it down there, I try to stay in the blue.
Well, what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, when I see like the difference in way the platforms are presented, and I like how the IG looks because it's so open, and it just looks so much. It's just so much simpler to use to me than with with Robinhood. You know what I'm saying? But I'm only learning, so I'm just, like I said, moving very slowly. Like right now, my profit is $1.52. It's not crazy. It's not a lot. It's not crazy. At least it's in the blue. The longer I'm in the blue, I'm like, okay, I made the right choice over here. And they do have all the indicators, and I do have my price levels. And some of them I have 0.02. Sometimes I put 0.01. If I really think it's gonna jump, I might use a 0.03, depending on whatever trade it is, and but I like it. I like that platform. Just introducing whoever is interested. Not trying to say you
What you trying to be interested in?
Huh?
What you?
I'm telling Marquise, I'm just putting it out there for whoever's interested. I'm not trying to, say
What?
you gotta do this. I see opportunities here, so I'm just sharing it with you guys. Let me see.
I'm on a short bus, so I ain't doing that. I
like he said, if you ever even want to venture, there's the simulated trades. You could play with it. You don't have to go into actual trades and learn slowly, but they make it pretty easy. They have signals. They have a function called signals where they show where all the buys are, where all the sells are. And, they got their news, which I said, I'm not really trying to follow too much, but I think it's fair for the most part. I already made, like, since Thursday, I made, trying to see, 153 here. Available 17. I put 2 in 2 trades. I have 2. I made probably like $50. Looking at my the change in the equity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the Forex market?
Foreign exchange, yeah.
Mm.
I'm looking at my profit and loss and let me see, history. The whole thing, I'm doing it like how I did the Robinhood too. Whatever I'm making, kind of like put it back in. Just keep the same amount in there and just use that little by little and I'm not trying to add any more into there. And I put some in MetaTrader, but yeah, MetaTrader. I think this is I think with MetaTrader, you I don't know how that really works.
That's another platform.
Yeah, because that was the one that I was going into. My friend is in the MetaTrader, and he really enjoys doing it with MetaTrader. But while I was trying to get to MetaTrader, I ended up on IG, and I added the MetaTrader through the IG. And I like the way the IG looking at it, the way he says how the MetaTrader is working, and the reviews that I read about MetaTrader, they have a lot of input like from other traders and people, trying to push you this way or that way. And so I said, I don't know if I would go on MetaTrader yet. I think they're more aggressive with trying to, there's a lot of kind of scams with MetaTrader. So just try to stay on this little one. I don't know. Do any of you use MetaTrader?
I use MetaTrader. I use MetaTrader 4 and MetaTrader 5 for one of my other ones. But MetaTrader is the charting platform, but then you have to use a broker to use MetaTrader through, like, connect your broker to the MetaTrader platform.
That's what I guess so the IG is my broker, right? And I have the MetaTrader connected to there, but I haven't used the MetaTrader yet.
Yeah, it's just it's just a charting platform that allows you to execute your trades also and everything.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
You ready, Marquise?
Yeah, I have to come in through my
phone?
I'm on my phone, so I'm gonna come in through my computer real quick. Let me I'm gonna come through the Zoom to my computer.
You gonna want me to add you?
I'm log in through the computer, so I'm gonna leave out of here real quick.
No problem. Oh, look at Apple trying to break my resistance up here. I see you. Trying to break my little resistance. That's fine. Put it on. put it in some water, and then when I'm before I go to sleep, I put it in the refrigerator so I don't mess it up. And when I get up in the morning at 6:30, you just gotta do some veggies. Larry got veggies on the side. Yeah, don't use that one though. Use one of the that black one. Yeah, use one of the mother pots. It broke my little resistance up here. That's Apple. Apple just kind of like look like it's just kind of like chilling, kind of collecting.
Sister Monica.
What's up, Sonny?
Hey, Sonny.
I think last month they were talking about Apple was supposed to be trying to do a deal to create cars. You heard about that?
Then I seen an article that said some people pulling out. I did see that.
Yeah. You think that's why it stayed level instead of going up?
Oh, so you thinking that they're working on a new product, pretty much?
Yeah.
Which is the electrical vehicles.
Yeah, they're supposed to be trying to make their own autonomous vehicles.
So this article right here says, yes, I guess they were, but they got a few companies that. Oh, okay, so they trying to make their own, and then they're partnering with some. Is that what's going on? So this one says Apple auto deal with auto giants just stopped in its tracks. Let's see what they're talking about. It's from today. So Kia and Hyundai, they look like they don't want to be on no parts no more. Reports surfaced that Apple car production deal could come as soon as next week. Oh, wait. South Korea, Kia, and Hyundai are no longer in talks with Apple on an electrical vehicle after reports surfaced that Apple car production deal. Discussion between Apple and Hyundai paused recently, and the iPhone maker is in similar discussions with the automakers, source told Bloomberg. The South Korean car makers confirmed they are no longer in talks with Apple Car in regulatory filings. In January, Hyundai initiated confirm and on autonomous TV. Okay, so they may not do anything with them. Meanwhile, Bloomberg added that Kia and its parent Hyundai are jostling with each other for the Apple Car deal. Okay, so they messing around. The deal has the potential to disrupt Tesla, General Motors, and their peers in transfer. Okay, so we're thinking that if Apple does make a deal with Kia or Hyundai, that it's going to be pretty big. It's a be a big thing that they're going to be able to compete with the big dogs.
Do you think it would be it's a certain reason why Kia or Honda had pulled out?
They in talks of pulling out, but did they pull out, or they just messing around?
I haven't looked into it.
No longer. Let's see. Last week, Bloomberg reported that Apple will invest $3.6 billion to build Apple cars at a Kia facility in Georgia, citing their report. So they want to use their facility. So think Apple want to build its own car and house their components at the Kia warehouse. That report even said a deal could come February 17th with Apple cars launching in 2024. Apple and Kia were said to be initially targeting 100,000 Apple cars a year. Apple's self-driven car effort, Project Titan, made headlines a few years ago. Reports then died. Okay, so either something may be going on, something may not be going on. I didn't read up into it. I had just seen an article that they had pulled out or they had stopped, that the conversation had stopped, that they're no longer having conversation. But then now they seem like, I guess we'll find out on the 17th, huh?
What made me look into it is I had seen the prototype to it. And when I seen the prototype, I was like, this gotta be fake. So it made me look into it and I was like,
He said it's gotta be fake.
yeah, an Apple car, come on. And the wheels, they had 3 different kinds, but one of them, the wheels was like a whole ball. So it was just like, I was like, it's gotta be fake.
Mm-hmm.
It's not fake. They had traders that were talking about these Apple cars a while ago that were coming out. It's not fake.
Oh yeah, I know it's
Apple
not fake. I was
means
just new
make
to
this
it at
car.
the time.
Wait, what Brandon say?
What'd you say?
I said, think of it like this. You think Apple has the means to make this car? You think they have the technology and all the right people in the right place to make this car?
I think that's why they were
They
going.
had the financial backing.
I think they had the financial backing. I don't think they have the means to make it right now.
Well, obviously they probably don't have the facility if they was trying to use the Kia in Georgia, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're trying to partner with somebody who already has a facility.
Yeah.
All right.
They definitely got money. It's gonna come all out the blue. I was just looking at it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm back now. Speaking of Apple, I was talking to this dude from a hedge fund. He was saying whenever he trade Apple, he used QQQ in order to as a volatility gauge when he trade Apple. Just a sidebar.
Side by side. Let me put them side by side then.
Look at that. Look at Mo cooking right there.
I'm learning. I'm learning, Brandon. Okay, what that one is on? What chart this is on? This is on the daily. What is this on? It's on the daily too. Why I got it way over there though? So I mean,
Hey.
trade QQQ because I would have liked to bid in this.
Hey.
Look at that uptrend.
Yeah, I think that's an indicator for what is QQQ? Is that the Nasdaq or something? Hold on, no, it's not the Nasdaq. What is that? That's a futures for. Let me see.
Mo ain't pay attention in class. Mo turn not to go to the principal's office.
That is Investico QQ Trust.
Yeah.
Micro cap. I think it's one of the okay. I think it's one of the like large cap, mid cap, low cap indicators, if I'm not mistaken. It's an ETF. Okay, that's an ETF for the Nasdaq. It's the ETF for Nasdaq. Yep, that's what it is. But I can go ahead and show y'all this now. You know, I'm on my computer now.
Okay. Yep. I'm stop sharing. There you
I
go.
got you. So we're gonna go ahead over here.
Brother Mathis, you in the backdrop chilling? You made some money today? You sound like you're underwater.
He underwater, just woke up with the cover over his head. He was like
You sound like you're underwater.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
nah.
Yeah, I had my earphones in.
Hey, Brother Mathis.
What's going on? Peace, power, and profit, y'all.
Peace,
power, profit. What's going on, brother?
Peace, power, profit. But yeah, I made like $50 today in my Webull. Off of that
That
OCN.
yeah.
Yeah, I caught it running. I
Yeah.
got in there. It was like I think it was like 11 something when I got in there. Shot all the way up, a little past almost to $19.
Yeah.
That's nice. Where so yeah, so what I had did, like I was trying to think of like, okay, if I can't get a Bloomberg right now, because at the end of the day, I can't afford 25 grand a year for a Bloomberg right now. So I was trying to find alternatives. So and kind of break down the different components of the Bloomberg, kind of like find alternatives. So I found like 3 different platforms that I felt like, did as good a job as you can for something that's, super low budget. Most of these is pretty much free. But the first one I found was Sigma, which is this is another like research platform. And I plugged in Sunrun because we was already talking about it. And like you see right here, they have scores is showing different statistics on it. They have something called a Sigma score, which shows how it performs amongst its competitors. Like for example, Sunrun outperforms 41% of its peers in the electronics industry based on the sector over 30-year key financial performance indicators. So like it's showing us growth, profitability, validation, different things. And then it shows the top 100 in electronics. Micron. I'm in Micron. I was talking about Micron last time. Remember?
Micron.
Micron. MVIS. Remember I was telling you about it last time we was on?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's going in. But it shows the people up here. It has some news right up here on the right hand. Got a little calendar right here. It shows overview of the annually and quarterly. Kind of like some fundamental information just right there. You got your analysts, which shows different metrics and stuff: validation, growth, probability, balance, and liquidity. And these are different row and net debt and equity, different ways that like a lot of hedges and companies and stuff validate these equities. They have a peer comparison, like we saw on bar chart, kind of breaking down the peers and what they've done and how it ranks, which is nice. And you got the financials, more breakdown of the financials over time, if you're gonna go ahead and do that digging. Of course, then it shows the ownership and inside ownership. So you can see right here, they've been selling. It was doing some selling in October. It was doing some selling. But yeah, interesting. Yeah, it shows, like some ownership, the people who own it, that might be useful. Again, some more news and nice little chart right here. And they got a screener, more news, simulator, back test. I like
They
the
got a back test. Sis Camille like that.
Yeah, there's a back test here. Yeah, these are all the major news spots, just major news. Sometimes I just sit and just watch this sometimes. I have it pop up here. All right, that's Sigma. And you connect your accounts, of course, to the Plaid, like your brokerage, your Robinhood, your Fidelity or your TD or whatever. And it'll, start showing you things like your Sharp ratio and your how your performance and stuff like that. Okay, and the other one right here, this is called but it has right here it starts off. They have a menu where you I like how they do this because you can let me see which one I'm gonna do. It got templates. So first of all, but all right, I can take one of these off, click one of these and just kind of place it anywhere on here. Like I can put it right here. I can put it right here. Most places it allow you to do little stuff like that.
Where we build platform, you can move the chart around.
Yeah. But I can actually connect it to that one. Okay. But yeah, and right here, a little chart shows some key information, summaries of the fund, different things. Down here, it shows the exposure to different countries, the company. In a chart, of course, I can lift this up. Yeah, like exposure to the different companies and stuff like that. Company relationships, where it show like the supplier, and it will also show other competitors. It just didn't have a lot for Sunrun, but it usually shows the places where their main customers that buy from them and how much and all that type stuff, and also the competitors and who they buy from and stuff as well. And key developments show kind of curated news that talk specifically about that, and general news. Yep. And that's that's that one. And then that's the one, this is the one we was on earlier, that Atom one. And yeah, again, they have where you can have your list, and of course it show all the news related to your list, and all the documents that have been filed with all the stocks in your list as they're filed. And let me see, go to portfolio. And again, I think I have this hooked up to like my what is this, Webull, or one of these platforms is hooked up to. Oh no, this is my Fidelity. Yeah, this is my Fidelity, and it kind of breaks down. If you got your stuff, it breaks down your stuff there. And like again, yeah, with the chats we was talking about, I like this. Like this was pretty valuable, because I be talking to people, be dropping some gems in here. And like, I ain't gonna lie, like they be having some nice conversations in here. But then the people talk about all the growth stocks, just give you stuff you can look at, and then people show trades they did. Of course, you got the rumors with the bot. This bot automatically shows any like rumors that come out about like mergers or acquisitions and stuff like that. You got macro news. Yep, like right here when stuff happens in a macro environment. Some movers, some moving stocks. People talk about stocks that's moving, IPOs. I'm pretty sure they got SPACs where it's interesting. But yeah, those are these. And then yeah, of course you can, with this document search, you just type in any keyword and it looks a whole bunch of sites and just finds whatever they mention that, and populates the documents that have that in there.
Okay.
So yeah, and you can compare. Let me see, hubs, chats. Yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, that's pretty much it. But yeah, just some different places to get some different research data kind of all in one place. I was using it today, and it was helping, like as far as it was the rumor thing was popping up, the stocks was running after that bot reported that, hey, this happened. Then I was seeing the stocks moving, like meaning that was pretty fast. And it just helps me research companies pretty fast if I just want to look at it real quick, different data points, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah. But yeah, that was all.
I seen the news thing just a second ago say Biden got flirty with the nurse. And it said you look like a freshman on that site you just showed. What people got that does?
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it was on one of the news lays that you just showed. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah. Those are cool. Especially the last one. It reminded me of Weeble.
Yeah, exactly. I just like to just have the data points to be able to look at, especially if you know what you're looking at and what to look for. You just got all that stuff right there. It helps.
Uh-oh, what happened? You got cut off?
I was just saying it helps. I think I muted myself.
By accident. Yeah. I sometimes I'm listening to, I mean, when some folks they will ask, they're like, what can I do? How can I find, some stocks or things of that nature? And I'm like, okay. Some of the apps have, they give you the top gainers or the top losers, or, you could, if you gotta start, you start with one area of responsibility. Like, I know when I first started, you all talked about starting with things you already buy, places you already go. And then, as Brandon said earlier, just bag your way into those companies and see what they have going on. And the more you read, like Sunny doing, researching through, you come across other information. But of course, as say Mujawa would say, sleeping for the week. And this stuff takes time. You can't microwave it, to get a good grasp. I'm really super proud of my little portfolios I got going on right now, because I got some growth going. I even like my M1 account. Any of you all have M1? Chris put me on the M1.
Yeah, I've been meaning to sign up to it. I'm definitely gonna do it soon, just to have another way to look at it.
Yeah, it shows. You get the little pie, and then it shows you what you have in it. That's what made me think about the bonds that you talked about, because I had went into my stash, my long term, in my retirement section of my stash. And so when I looked at the ETFs, like for the long, let me go into it. When I look at when I go to my stash and I look at like long-term mix or medium mix or market growth, I notice that the percentages are anywhere between 0 to 8%. So like my long-term mix right now for the year is 15%. That's pretty good, right?
Say that one more time.
For the year, the growth for the year in my long-term mix.
Oh, you said 15%?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's good.
Yeah. And it went up because it was at, I think, 5. This is an aggressive blend. So this one in my stash, this long-term percentage, I let money go to this one every month. So I had, this long-term mix, it has the iShare code, the S&P 500 ETF. It has the MSCI DEV markets. It has the total bond ETF. It has the MSCI merging, and then it has an aggregated bond. So the S&P 500 ETF, that's where Tesla gone right now too? Tesla's in that one right now, right? The
500, yeah, I think they joined the S&P.
Yeah. This one right here is let me see the ticker. I got this one in my stash, the AOA.
I mean, you pretty much beat the average of the S&P.
Yeah, that's why I got that one. Oh, something biting my back. Yeah, that's why I got that one. I liked it. I said, "Ooh, I'm gonna keep this one." Check it out. These moves since November, since the election. Bam, that bad boy made some moves. So I have that.
That's nice.
Yeah. And then I think just recently I got this one. Something bite my back. Let me see what the heck is this one. Let me find the ticker. Oh, Tesla in this one. Okay, okay. This one right here. This is the market. I mean, to match the market growth. This stuff is in my stash though, and the ticker is SPYG. This is the one Tesla's in. So this one have Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, and Facebook Inc. Classic A. 12% of it, 12.57% of it is it's Apple. 10.47% is Microsoft, and 8.13% is
Give me my phone.
Amazon, and 3.69% is Tesla, and 3.67% is Facebook. And that one for the year is 30%. Look at that. From the time of COVID, which was from the time of COVID, 31 something all the way up. 57. Let's see, 5 years. Look at this in the 5-year span. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, baby. If you didn't want to know what you want to do with your money, you could just pop it in one of these ETFs and just let it go. Look at that. Look at that growth. So I'm looking for a couple of more of these. I don't know how to really find how to put them in there.
Yes, you do, Mo. You know how to do it.
I do. For the ones that have like the other companies in it. Oh, I do
So
have.
think of it like this, think of it like equity stocks. What if you want to see some of its competitors? What would you do?
Okay, well then I guess I do know. This one is the mid-market growth in stash. You got me, Brandon. This one's 36% for the year. Check it out. Look at this since COVID. You can put your money in. I see why you want to go to ETFs, Brandon. Shoot, you put yourself in these ETFs and
Even better if they have stock options to it.
stock options. Oh, and do like a leap.
Could you do cover calls? Oh, what's a leap?
Oh, that's a year out.
Oh, okay. So you could also write covered calls too, I would think, on them too, right? If there's options, you could purchase. Well, I mean, of course, it depends on how much the stock is, but you can essentially purchase 100 stocks, and if you have 100 stocks, you can write options contracts and earn a premium, while you hold the stock.
Look at you, little baller. Look at you. And I ain't ready for that yet.
Me either, but I like to know that it exists so I can have a goal to work towards.
Me either, but I know it exists. Shoot, I've got something. Yes, I like how y'all think. 225. You right, Brandon. Look at that. They need even a lot of money. Well, I'm gonna have to work on that. I'm gonna have to study these charts. I'm gonna study my little ETFs.
This might sound kind of bad, controversial, but I can't wait till the market have a real good pullback again. I can't wait.
Oh, you make me sick.
That ain't never bad. That's just nothing but a discount.
To buy up a lot of stuff, yeah.
Exactly.
It's a real good discount. We ain't getting no more pandemics, Marquis. Hey, listen, but I promise you, if it does this time, I bet I know what to do. I bet I know what to do.
It's definitely gonna be a crash. Oh, it's inevitable.
Yeah, I bet I know what to do this time. They crash up.
They have to raise these interest rates eventually.
Yeah.
So did we talk about the cannabis stocks yet?
Oh, we can. Hold on.
Priya did so nicely today.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna check one more 2 more little stocks, 2 more ETFs on them. I'm gonna put one of these right here. Oh, Apple is in that one. I want to check that one. I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna make me a power move. You just wait a minute. I'm gonna
Look at that oil.
that but you're a trading commodity though. Oh, look at this. This cheap enough for me to buy. Okay, I'm gonna put that one in. And hold on, let me look at one more.
I wonder what oil I have here. Yeah, I'm not diversified enough. I still have to try to diversify some more. Spread it out.
That's what I'm doing with my little retirement account. I'm diversifying that part. Man, these companies been going up. Look, $100 since the COVID. I could have done something good with that.
Oh, my Moderna in stash is like 148% off.
Girl, you wanna know
but I don't have a lot in there in the Moderna in the stash.
I got one in my retirement play, and in my personal play, I think I got 3 or 4. Mine is 207%. No, yep, 207%.
Yeah, it took a lot of Moderna out.
I have more. I've profited more in Moderna than I invested.
Yeah, I had taken a lot of them out because I had a lot in it earlier.
I invested $213. I'm a profit $441.
That's nice. Let me see. What do I have here?
Yeah, I did good. I'm expecting it to go up some more though. I'm gonna take them profits right now. Put it right back in.
Yeah, it's still gonna
so let me ask y'all, right? So when I had those type of profits or whatever, right? Because it's of course the stock is up right now. Is it recommended to sell some of it and come back in it, or just let it go, or just set the stop loss on it so you don't lose? Set the stop loss.
I think it just heavily depending on your goal, like what your goal is. Because some people, they kind of plan to own stock kind of inevitably, like into eternity. Like they want to own it, period, and get dividends off of it.
Well, this one don't have no dividends.
Yeah, so if it's just a trade, me personally, I got to pay myself at some point. I got to take something off the table. I got to me, because it helps my psychology too. Like if I take something off the table, then I feel a lot better about letting it ride more. And kind of how I would take profit when I've made, for example, if I don't, made X amount, 50%, whatever, I'm going to take some off and I'm going to let the rest ride. And then I'm going to continue to, kind of trail my stop behind it.
Okay.
And letting it rock. That would be, what I would do.
Add to the position every time on the dip, put it back in.
You're trying to come.
Yeah, and then sometimes if you feel like it's still bullish though, yeah, I would buy the dip. If you ultimately feel like, hey, this is another re-entry, like you want to double down and you feel like it's still plenty more room to roll, then yeah, I mean, hey.
In stash, in stash you can't set a stop loss, so I'm gonna have to watch it because I sure don't want to. Last time I was up $500 and 548 or something like that, and then it pulled back. Of course, as you can see, it had pulled back, right? And so I was like, man, if it does that again, I sure don't want to lose those profits. So
yeah, I take off a little off the top, but I keep it. And I just realized I have some in my personal, I have some in my retirement and for my custodial Moderna.
I have it in my only one in my retirement, but I got 3.5 in my personal.
Yeah, I like those stocks.
I,
I think what else I got here?
it hit that poach band. Pull back a little bit.
Block is doing all right. BLOK. Sorry.
That's what Brandon showed earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's doing pretty fine. To me.
So today it was Aurora, right? Aurora Cannabis, and I was saying Afria. I don't know what
Aurora
Canopy was doing. Let me see what Aurora.
ACB. Oh, they rise. Oh, they trying to make a comeback.
I think I think it might have been. I don't want to say the wrong person. I think Camille probably put it in. It was one of those that were in the charts where they are looking for it to come up. But I think there was a bigger. Check out Afria.
Look like a little sliding board. Look.
Mm-hmm. Check out Afria. I don't think I have Aurora. It was one of those that I wanted to add, but I slipped my mind. Let me see. 6190.
What's the ticker?
For Afria is APHA.
Okay, I should put one in it.
APHA. Oh, they didn't move that much today. They will move, yeah. They did $2.
That's been on the uptrend too.
Yeah, that I like. I think to me, as far as the cannabis, that they've been really working a lot on the Afria. They have on Robinhood it's 73% buy, 26 million.
A huge 5 cup, so that's the higher high right there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, so it's the ultimate test right here.
Yes. Mine increased 285%.
Does anybody have
QD increased too today.
I'm liking these growth. Oh, this one. Oh, this is a new app. Oh, this 17. I'm in 5.
No, that I don't know what's. It's actual EPS is higher than what was expected, but I don't know what's up with them. It had a 13.3 volume, 13.3 million volume today.
He's trying to shine right here.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Is that the whole stock or?
QD. Yeah, I didn't do any. I haven't been doing any options really. Let me see. That's the. They do have options on QD though, but and they do have. You could do options on QD and it's still $3.17. I don't know. It's funny because I'm seeing how. Yeah, I think they still have high value.
My Cosmos Energy. I got this thing. It was so cheap. Yeah. I got it. It was like 91 cents. I got it down here.
Nice.
I got 15. I got 13 shares. I'm up $25. I'm up 169%.
Like it.
Oh, I got Nike's up too, ain't it?
Well, I need to ask one.
Nike don't play no games, girl. Look at this. They got a new shoe came out or something.
My son is gonna break the neck.
They got one coming out in May, I think. Nike. I got Nike somewhere.
Did I have this guy?
I just want everything to grow. Yeah, I'm up 12%, 9% Nike.
So what do you have with the oil? Since you guys mentioned oil, Let me see if I have
I
any.
used to have USO and they did really well for me. I don't even know. I think I traded the thing and then come back in, but this is around the point where I actually had it. So yeah, so I
I
guess
don't have any. I don't think I have any oil, which is bad.
Marquise is gonna trade the commodity, I think. I mean the futures.
Mhm.
You know, he big balling.
Electronic Arts, that's EA, to acquire GLU Mobile in a $2.4 billion deal. So EA is gonna EA probably shut up.
I had got Electronic Arts the same time I had gotten GameStop.
I used to have them too with on my Cash App.
That was one of the ones I was watching on that news thing that popped up when they acquired that.
Mhm.
And I was actually looking at this. I was like, because I play sports games, so I'm familiar with EA.
In the game. EA Sports. You're in the game. My son's killed me with that. EA Sports. In the game. All night. Not you, Ricky, Tristan. Man.
If you guys like the games, look up Hero Mode if you get a chance.
Hero?
Yeah, the ticker.
I ain't into no games. Like I bought that because Kim's son had it.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. Yo.
Hero.
I should be in that.
Everybody in the house on these games, man.
Exactly. How long is this COVID gonna last?
So that BFG
Ever.
What's the one that the Big Five is gonna be good too?
Ain't no
Big Five.
ain't no normal. Going back to normal. What is normal? I don't forgot what my normal looked like here.
Oh,
look at this.
BGFV, how are they doing?
That's the ETF. Hold on, Angie.
Yeah.
Now think about if you got like a option. This trades options too for leap year, and when you look at the options on this, for me, the way I play it is I think of it realistically. Like I look at every strike price and I think like, all right, you think this is going to hit, $100, next year this time, or where's it at right now?
38.
Like 93 some change.
Was 93? It was.
It's 98 or 38.
Hold on, let me see. You might be right.
No, my fault. 35. So
Yeah.
if do I think it's gonna hit $100 next year? No. So I would probably scale back. I'll probably get at like 45 at the strike price.
Let me see. Let me see. There's the Boja Band. Who yet? That's the 1 year. I mean, daily. Check out. Bring out my indicator. Oh, goodness. It's just.
And
Trending with the Belgian bands, that's for sure. And it already done broke that resistance right there. Go back some more. It's 5 year. Them candles look lovely. Look at the volume.
Yes.
Her volume. And it's definitely on the way up.
Now you think it'll hit 40?
The rate that is going, it sure ain't showing no indication that it's gonna be pulling back.
So not at that expiration date. I went to May 21st.
Okay. Let's see what they're doing out there in these streets. Yep, got open interest and you definitely got volume.
Now is that reasonable? Like, would you pay $100 for that option call? That far out?
That's more than $100, Brandon. That's how much you paid at that time?
No. I'm talking about for the 45.
Oh, this is August. Hold on, let me back it up. Hold on.
Oh, you right there?
No, I mean, you said May.
Oh yeah.
Based on the chart, I would feel confident because it's trading. It's definitely trading with the trend, and I don't see no gaps. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me bring it on a shorter time period. It's just all over the place. Did I look at that? Hate when do them little line things. What the heck?
Have y'all noticed Robin Hood really trying to make up what happened? This past week, I'm up like $750 on Robin Hood.
750?
Yes.
You think
And I took so much out. So it's like that's all. I think most of that is in the crypto. But I'm just 50% in crypto, 49% in stocks.
Yeah, I think it got time, Brandon. It's like $5. $5 from now. For a whole 3 months.
All right. And then what's the actual ATR on it?
See?
65 cents. Oh, what's that, Angie? That looks.
That's my Robin Hood.
Check you out.
So yeah, I'm just happy. Like that's what I said. I'm learning just little by little, and I don't have to have like 100. I have so many on my watch list. I have like 200 stocks on my watch list. Like, okay, I gotta clean this up. How do you clean up a watch list?
This is a year to date. Got good volume. Kind of steady. And it's steady looking like to me. I would say.
I'm learning, just saying.
You learning?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If we went back and we did the
If mine look like that, I don't want to see the rest of y'all for me to share. See it. It was so crazy.
Well, I don't put only because I don't put no money out. That's the only reason. I'm sure if you didn't put no money out, yours would be the same.
No.
Before we know you ain't pulling no money out.
Oh, hush that fuss.
Hey,
Chris, let me show you my new baby. Look, hold on.
What you doing? PC over Angie? Let's see what Mo got. What you talking about, Mo?
No.
Look at my new baby.
What happened? Your camera went off.
What you mean? Right here.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, what you doing with that?
That's my rose bush. It's called Lovely Luella.
That's beautiful.
Lovely Luella.
I'm going to nurture it so I can manifest some love in my life.
Oh, no, you better not.
And in my body, yes.
Yeah, you don't want to know that.
He talking about you better not.
That's nice though.
It's nice cute. It's cute. Yeah, it's nice right now. Let's see what happens after about 3 days.
Play that.
That means you got to take care of it.
I know.
Tell them what you did with the cactus.
No, Brandon, no. I'm gonna
go ahead, Brandon.
Tell Chris.
Tell Chris what you did to the cactus.
Nope, I'm not telling Chris.
Wow.
Nope.
Bro, she killed the cactus, bro. How you kill a cactus that basically don't need water?
Oh, Brandon, you fired.
Don't let her run you off, Brandon.
Brandon fired. Okay, let's see. Back to the hero. Yep. So I think so. Now, Angie, what was that you threw out? What was the one you wanted?
A stock?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I remember.
Did I throw out a stock?
Yeah, you did when I was on doing the hero. Chris, what you playing? I see you made that money out that OCGN. Nothing.
Yeah. So I had two trades that I was holding. One company was GOVX, and then of course the OCGN, and pretty much swing traded. So we got a nice little bag. And the GOVX, see, I missed out on closing that trade like 4 times already.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, see. Oh.
I hate when that happens, man.
Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention. I didn't set no alerts or nothing.
You sound like me now.
Yeah, I know. Tripping with myself.
So that's what I gotta do with the Forex, because I set alarms like during the night.
Yeah.
Try to catch it, and then it goes off, and I forget why I set the alarm, and I don't even look at my phone. Like it's not 6 o'clock yet. It's not 6:50. Why did I set that alarm for?
That's something I would do.
I'll get used to it.
I don't know why I said it. Hey, after hours, shoot, man, after hours got my wee boo looking nice.
Yeah. But yeah, so I've been holding that trade by at least a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Let's see who got some FDA. Hey, I heard Johnson & Johnson doing good. Let me see. They ain't on the calendar. Now I did want to look at this GTHX.
Cool.
On the 15th. They got their reviews on the 15th.
Okay. Why is whatchamacall running so high right now? Novavax. Why is that stock $300?
Because it's Novavax
good thing. You don't want to pile up fouls early
Novavax,
get close to being in the
their
phase.
Hold on, let me get out of this.
Missing there.
I actually missed this play. I don't know if I did or not.
Oh my goodness. I just got news.
That listen, I was like, oh, I was holding 4 of them right here. Yes. So
Had a problem with the shortness. I think he likes it. He's just gonna gap him a little bit. He loves that mid-range jumper. He's up on him. He can go by him with his quickness. Tough guy. Patty Mills.
So the Ukraine, all right. So they're doing their dosages.
Mulder's gonna pick up a foul here. I'm okay with this foul. Thank you. Tell people why he was trying to box out Eubanks and just keep him off the glass. Sidearm them, whatever you need to do. Watch Mulder's like,
regulatory bodies in the U.S.
Yeah. And let someone else.
Yeah, that phase 3 trial. They doing well.
The foul call, but again.
In US, UK, Canada. Yep. They doing well in their phase 3, and they shot all the way up. This one is a protein-based vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hi, Rigo. Hi.
I don't know, how much is it now? Like 3 something?
Yup.
That's crazy because I sold it like in November, because it wasn't moving and shaking.
Yep, and then look what it did.
Pissed off.
Yep. Right here at the beginning of the year, I got back in. As a matter of fact, Chris, I got in when you posted that news article on Novak.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got in it at 100 or something, but you know that I had taken profits on this, so I was fine.
Yeah.
So, and then I look again, that mug is up 319, 320. I think it went to 325 today, 327. I was like, woo. That's the mark, and that's his higher high. It beat his higher high from 2018, I think. Hold on.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I remember following it to find out how far did I think that this would go.
But Damian Lee, how about the IQ? Again, you're trying to box people out. When you go with that
300 when it had its last vaccine, and it put out. That's the highest it went. But then it pulled back because it didn't do well after the phase 3. So obviously, this vaccine, it is doing well out of phase 3.
Yeah.
We'll find
No,
out.
it's smart. Dang, Mo. That was smart though for you to get back in it. I should have got back in it too.
You know why you got distracted? GameStop and AMC.
Yeah.
Because that was around the same time. But I sold some stuff to get back in it. Because when I seen you post that phase 3 and them doing well, I had already knew that from the last vaccine that if it does well in this phase 3, that stock was going to shoot to at least 300 because of the last time. That's what I was playing off of. I've been waiting for Novak since I got in the vaccine, please.
Right.
But I didn't play, I didn't have the options knowledge then, so of course I didn't play that. But if I had,
smart.
look at that. Look at people that just came in today. Look at them playing these options.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. And I've been watching, I've been like, man, would this thing go down so I could get in a little bit? Goodness.
Yeah.
I can't even get in it. Like, you should have made your move. So now I'm trying to, go and do my due diligence and, work these companies so that I can make a long-term play on it.
Yeah.
Because if I had did this and fuel cell options, I was like, man.
And it's expected to be much higher, so I guess it's still fine. Expected to be much higher than it came out.
I think that it will look at these option plays, man. And then I thought about it, I said, man, if I just spend the money, I ain't got no courage.
Don't say that.
Girl, I ain't got no courage.
You don't got no carelessness. You don't have no stupidity. You're not reckless.
Because I sure ain't gonna do it.
You're making sure that you in security. You're not trying to look for
Celebrity cameo.
I wanted to pay that $25 last week. I wanted to pay the $25 options on fuel cell. And I just looked at it the whole week and I did not do it. I just looked at it. I had made the money to do it. I was like, and then the day when that mug went to $26.
Look, this is Robin Hood.
Look at you in that green. Go ahead.
But all of that, it's like I said, it's all, most of these are out. These are like fractional shit. The Novavax is there, 235% up.
Uh-huh.
All these option plays is up on fuel cell.
So I'm not trying to be like desperate. I'm trying to just do a little bit.
But I want to make the play. I want to be able to chart it out because I'm working on my my skill set. I want to be able to chart it. Working on it. Look at that. You see me put my support and resistance up? I wanted to pay the $25. I had it.
I saw that today too. I saw that.
I've been working on my
I meant to look back at that too.
That's good.
But yeah, it's good, but I ain't making no move, Chris. It's good. Yep. Good enough for me to just watch it. And I think I did it. I think I did the next set too. Hold on.
That is his game.
What you waiting on?
Leading practitioners and the amazing
Courage.
Mid-range game.
Okay.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to play it. I'm waiting for some courage. Oh, I can't even. Let me do all.
Need more scoring. He knows it. Oh, pass goal.
Courage. I gotta. They say don't spend no you ain't willing to lose.
Credit San Antonio.
Easy.
And then you saw the Spurs.
I don't want to lose. My little portfolio growing, so I got to use new money to do it. I ain't selling nothing this time because everything I sold last year came back and uptrended nicely. And I was like, see, I knew I should have kept. I'm not selling nothing.
I'm not paying attention to nobody this year. I'm just ignoring everybody. Like, huh? No comprende.
Look, why I can't get? Oh, because this is near the money deal. I'm trying to do all. Hold on.
Murray, one big step.
See, I only could go to $35.
From him. That's tough.
So what's this stack? So how do I
Murray's got 6.
How do I see past $35?
Got 6. 10-point game, though. The second unit.
Y'all know
5 minutes of the second quarter.
What you said?
they play the world out of these
What
options.
you said about $35?
Shoot over him and drop it in. Yeah.
What y'all listening to?
Don't try to do too much.
What you mean?
Small defender.
Y'all listening to something.
Oh, okay. Over AE said, can we look at AWGI?
Okay.
They have the right idea, but DeMar DeRozan just something else. Side creativity, though.
It's going. I put some money in my Think or Swim, Chris. I'm about to get in that bad boy.
Shoot. Well, yeah, you doing right, because that mug is about to hit 1 cent.
I know. And I done. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, it's hard to call it. It seems like on the outside. It doesn't look that pointy. Sorry about that.
Look at these beautiful candles.
Oh, is this the shell company?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I put right before the bell at about oh man, I should have went to that game.
What game?
South Carolina girls beat UConn.
Oh. What?
Rank number 1, baby. UConn ranked number 2. Bye. Yeah, I put some money in my Think or Swim because last time I couldn't get in, and you said you had put some money in, it was able to get in. So I bet I'll be in the morning.
Yeah, it take like 4 days to transfer.
And Think or Swim? No, it built mine. Yours took 4 days. Mine don't take no 4 days.
To transfer money into the account?
Into Think or Swim?
Yeah, that's TD Ameritrade.
Well, I've done it before and it was available.
Immediately?
Oh, well, I did this in the after hours. I'll find out in the morning. Maybe it
I'm about to say, I put money in. I put some more money in last Tuesday, and I said I can't even buy no shares yet until it clear.
Yeah, yours ain't clear yet.
No, I don't know why it's taking that long. I hate that.
Ooh, look at my NOI. Shoot.
I'm about to go buy up 10,000 shares in that joint.
How about E-Trade? Can you buy that same stock in E-Trade?
I don't have E-Trade. You got to check.
It's a OTC stock. You should be able to get in E-Trade.
And do you have to have the same weight before you can use what you put in on the E-Trade?
I don't know. I don't have a E-Trade account.
I didn't get rid of my Robinhood. I would like to transfer my stuff out of Robinhood, but shoot, I got so much in it.
You can take it out.
Transfer the asset. They want you just to sell the whole thing.
I think they want a fee too. I think somebody called me was saying they was trying to transfer and they was trying to charge her a fee or something like that.
$75.
Yeah, they do charge you a fee for transferring. That's the only thing. But I mean, I'm not finna. I like Robinhood for some of the stuff they do. In totality, no, but they do have some good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you can still use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, with discretion.
Yeah.
And
like with the options, it'd probably be easier for somebody who, who's new to options to use Robinhood rather than Webull, because Webull is just too much congestion on one screen. With Robinhood, it's kind of like you just click next screen, click next screen, click next screen. It's pretty much more simple in that regard. So, and they was giving people all that margin money and stuff like that. I'm like, shoot, man, I should have did it. I would have made a killing. I'm like, I don't like playing with other people money.
Yep. I don't even want to play with mine. What's up, brother? What's up, Sable AE?
You can trade AW in E-Trade.
Yeah, I'm about to say you should be able to.
Angie, you heard that, Angie?
What happened? What I
You can
missed?
you can trade AWGI in E-Trade.
E-Trade. So if we deposit it, do we have to wait for something to clear or anything like that?
Oh, I don't know.
Like with
Brandon,
the other?
Brandon,
Do you have money in it already?
Y'all don't mind if I interject for 2 seconds? I gotta come in here like somebody old grandma from the south. I gotta go cut me a switch. I'm gonna go cut some switches.
We're going to get a
Somebody
whipping.
finna get a switch.
To the
Hold
principal's
on.
office.
Somebody finna get a switching.
Y'all
We
don't pay attention in class.
done went over this start last week. I done told y'all to get ready so y'all ain't have to worry about trying to scramble later. And this thing already up over 100% since I said that,
I'm
guys.
getting the whipping. I'm
Y'all
getting
could have put $10 in that thing and been up 20 right now.
yeah, now they want to get in, huh?
Oh, hush, Chris. I was trying.
Told y'all to get
You
ready.
weren't trying.
How y'all doing, man? Peace, power, and profit, everybody.
Good, Oprah.
Shout out to the
Very
squad.
well.
Shout out to the financial warriors. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We see you guys' questions. We're gonna get to you guys. Hope everybody's having a great day. Obviously, got to come on affectionately and humbly, as I always try to. These opportunities are becoming very, very fluid, right? And I'm just saying it because the last time I saw a market, especially at this level, when you had a lot of the small caps running, right, at this level, right? We had some of this back in 2017. I don't know if you guys remember that, especially around the end of 2017, we had a lot of small caps running too. This is good, right? Because again, small caps are more founded to the working class or the small businessmen, and women within the economy, right? So some of these little companies, off the beaten path, they're now starting to grow. Some of them are international, of course, but yet and still, people now can find a way to get in on some of these plays off with proper due diligence before they take off. You see what I'm saying? So they trades become a long-term investments, right? We've seen that happen like a lot of times, right? I was trading OCGN in $1 plus, and took advantage of some of the spikes and got out. Right now, it's like, okay, it's founded to the point where the data is saying that it needs to be what curated. You can hold it a little longer, right? You got AWG. Of course, we spoke about this one one of our little groups that we had. The idea that this company here, which is basically it's a shell company, right? Some of you guys may not be familiar with a shell company. You may be familiar, meaning people in the chat. Shell company basically just means that the business in itself is no longer operable, but they're still listed on the public traded exchange, in this case, the OTC market. So what they'll do is by keeping themselves, their paperwork file, they now present themselves as an acquisition target. In this case, a reverse merger, which is a new thing with the SPACs, right? That's what the whole idea of a SPAC is. It's a blank check acquisition, situation where they'll take a company that may be struggling or need capital injection, and then they'll merge them with a bigger holding company that can manage them a little bit better, right? So it's an easy way to come to market with less cost. And again, you already come in taking advantage of, shareholders who would not necessarily get a chance to get in a lot earlier than when it be like an IPO pricing when you get, priced out by the underwriters. Well, you'll get in these stocks the same way you're seeing them right now. 0.005, right? 10 cents, $9 and $10 for some of the other SPACs that we were talking about, early on, with Bill Ackman, Shamat, all those guys. So just want to put that in the air, because when people say, well, how do y'all find these stocks, right? Y'all know y'all probably hear that question a lot too. I'm pretty sure y'all peers, people come to y'all like, how y'all be finding these stocks? Well, I missed it. Like, well, you got to look at it from this perspective. Everything obviously has a genesis in a lot of ways. And so when you think about sectors that are hot or they're, garnering a lot of attention, right? Those are the stocks or the sectors values that you want to look into to see if there's any underlying character in that, that bunch or that crew that may have a lot of good potential, right? Or upside potential, or at least to the degree where it can kind of catch up with some of the, its bigger peers, right? As we say, best in breed, second best, third best, whatever, right? So, that way, you can still take advantage of what they call like sympathy runs or sympathy plays until they kind of get on board and they just start procuring some of that, market share. Right. So in the case of I think over Marquise was speaking about Sun W, right? Well, y'all know we were beating the drum about what solar stocks way back in in the spring or in the summer and going into the fall, because it became apparent that those were going to be some of the industries that Joe Biden was going to have a big interest in, right? Clean energy, right? This was not rocket science, right? But this is why I say this is important when you are in the mix of trying to build out a strategic plan or a portfolio of interest, meaning these are some sectors that I want to look into for research to see if I can find something in there. You want to make sure you jot those things down, right? If it's on a sticky note or put it in your phone, maybe as a note tab or something like that. So you'll always have it where you can go back and remember, okay, yeah, I remember us talking about that. And before you know it, those stocks again, at that point, 29, 30 cents, right? We would day trade Sun W, right? And now look at it, right? Same scenario with, Novavax and many others like that. So that's the mindset. I know it's hard to think about it from that perspective, but keep in mind, you become pretty much a professional bookkeeper once you become invested in the markets, right? That's what you are. You are a professional bookkeeper. You're keeping up with what data. You're being able to harvest the information, break it down, make it make sense. Obviously, in some cases, if they're not necessarily a favorable opportunity, you just on to the next. In some cases, if they are good, you say, okay, I'll kind of watch this here. I'll look for some positions where I might can get in a little cheaper than where it's at. If there's, if it's offering that, based upon trying to, again, that's part of learning the charts and the technical analysis. But still, at a point where you're starting to see a lot of people starting to get excited about it, you want to kind of wait till all the hype is gone, right? Because at that point, then the stock can kind of cool off a little bit and it'll pull back a little bit, right? When it's at high, what they call high peak interest, then 9 times out of 10, everybody's trying to trade it at that point, and they're gonna run up and then they're gonna take profit at some point. But it's just a golden rule of thumb, to remember that if you're still new to this, like anything, you want to kind of wait till all the, the fuss die down, then you can think about maybe taking a long-term position. But I just wanted to add that because, even the AEWGI stock, of course, we spoke about it, like I say, in that, previous room we were in that night, that and SENY, right? And I had another one, but I just didn't speak on it. But I was waiting to get some more information on that. These two I knew for sure, right? I was like, yeah, these two you want to watch. That's why I say, keep your eyes on AWGI and SENY, right? We had another one that just came up because they're in a really good specific place too now where they can take off, right? And again, these are stocks that are not even worth a penny. What SENY is worth a penny, of course. But you're talking about like 6 cents, like 6 pennies. Like you guys again got that in your couch, right? In your wallet, right? Your purses, in the couch, whatever. So you had to start thinking about it from a place where, yeah, man, let me go ahead and get these accounts right. Let me make sure at least my accounts got some little money on standby just in case, right? 10, 20 bucks, it ain't gonna really hurt you, right? It ain't gonna break the bank, right? So, that's why I was like, go ahead and get those TD Ameritrade accounts funded, get them signed up, get them funded, throw you a couple bucks in there just in case, because you'll have access to that OTC market, right? A market that obviously I hadn't really, spoke about a lot, with you guys or some of you guys who, know me, avidly, but of course I, came up trading the OTC market as well. And so now, we're more focused on big boards type of stocks, small cap, mega cap, mid cap, whatever. But that still is an open market of opportunity, right? It's like anything. You just look down there looking for something that can turn into a particular a diamond, right? So that's why having multiple brokerage accounts, like we always say, it is a plus. It is a plus, right? You got to think about that, right? Because it's just more tools, right? More tools in your arsenal, right? So yeah, another one real quick. HCMC, right? HCMC, Hotel Charlie, Mike Charlie, right? That one there is very interesting, right? For a lot of reasons, right? And this is good, right? Because I like doing these little case studies with the family, right? So if anybody can find me any information on HCMC newsworthy wise, any kind of market chatter or whatever, definitely let me know, because this one here also, just like AWGI or SENY, this one here actually has a little bit more, uh, you know, uh,
We got some news right here.
Come on with it. That's what I was waiting on. Man, I ain't gonna cheat too much.
Yeah. 6 hours ago, it says Healthier Choices Management was up more than 100% intraday trading after announcing it had raised $5 million in equity capital. Per the company's Form 8K filed with the SEC today, the company sold 1,000 shares of Series D convertible stock to institutional investors for $5,000 per share. This preferred stock is convertible to common stock at an initial conversion price of 0.0024, representing 150% premium over its Friday, February 5th, 2021 closing price is 0.0016. That initial conversion price is subject to downward adjustments outlined in today's SEC filing. Healthier Choices Management has two main business segments, grocery and vaping products. HCMC stock was recently boosted by renewed interest in a vaping device patent infringement lawsuit against Philip Morris International. That lawsuit was announced in November last year, but picked up investing interest again following a January 26, 2021 post on subreddit r/Wall Street Bets. On January 27, HCMC saw a trading volume of more than 3 billion shares, compared with an average daily trading volume of 356 million shares. Let's see. That's pretty much it on that.
In the entire excerpt there, you got a good window of what's going on already with this company. See what I'm saying? Before you even go digging even a little deeper. So you kind of see what's going on here. You see that lawsuit as a applicable aspect of clout for them. In that case, we talk about Philip Morris. This ain't no small company too that they have an issue with. The space that they're in, of course, the idea that is picking up this extra liquidity all of a sudden. And so, and I'm saying all that to say, because within that paragraph, you can kind of see, gain some kind of level of perspective of how a little company like this, again, a little stock that's trading at, how much the stock is trading basically at what? 0.02, right? So
Yeah.
this is, so think about that, guys. I mean, seriously, right? This is 10th of a penny, right?
Right.
Could make this stuff up. Today it went over as high as what? I think it went over like over 200%. It was up over 200% today.
Mm-hmm.
And it's again, you think about that, like, man, 200%. Again, I could have put $10 and then walked away with what? A bag, right? 30. You know what I'm saying? Again, well, 40 altogether, but again, when you think about that, well, 30, excuse me. But you think about that, that's the kind of stuff that we're talking about, where you say, well, again, how do y'all find these little things like this? You got to get around those message boards. You got to get around those little, Discord rooms. You got to, poking on Twitter. We call it stock Twitter, not the everyday stuff on Twitter that everybody go hang out on. Go to what they call investment Twitter, right? So people are like, what is investment Twitter? What do you mean? So Twitter got a separate wing to itself? Not necessarily, but it's defined by putting what? How do you go to investment Twitter? Anybody know?
No.
Like the
hashtags, I don't know.
I mean, like in reference to like the people, like
How do you go to investment Twitter? So
Warren Buffett, huh?
I think somebody might have said. Go ahead, sister.
Oh,
I just said hashtag. That's all.
follow the people, follow the money, and follow the people.
Hashtag.
Cash
Right.
tag. Okay, cash tag.
Cash tag.
Yeah, cash tag.
That's it. Cash tag. You cash tag any ticker symbol, it takes you instant to what? Investment Twitter.
Right.
Everybody that there has the interest in investments and whatever their stock is symboled by a $sign and that ticker symbol in front of it. Right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people like, well, I would have never thought about something like that. I didn't know that stuff was like, But again, this is, these are our lanes. So if we're going to navigate and be able to kind of find such opportunities, right, we need to know the lanes that we need to be driving in, right? So that way you have multiple sources that you can pull from, right? Taking a page out of our brothers from NBK and Masa Warrior Clan and the Amara and the Dagger squad on that side. Of course, this is how we source up, right? So you put it's a dollar sign, Sister Mona. Like when we say cash tag, it's just based like a dollar sign, like you do a cash app. Right?
Yeah.
So you do a dollar sign. So you put in like a dollar sign and put like AWGI, just so GP since you demonstrating here for the family. But I just want to show this because you'd be so surprised, like especially you spend time on Twitter, right, or whatever. This is how we work. Now on Facebook, it's going to be symbolized by what hashtags, since they don't they don't have a macro button attached to their cash tags. Right? But here it does. You know what I'm saying? So hit the latest tab. Right. So you go to that's the top, top things with that ticker symbol. Then you hit the latest tab. That's going to show you all the latest, readings out on that where it says latest at the top. The latest.
I did that wrong. Hold on.
No, you're right. You're okay. No, go back to AWGI. Just click on the AWGI. It's a macro button.
Latest.
Yeah, you can just click on it. Click on that blue tab, AWGI, because these are hot buttons. No, you can do that too. I'm saying, you actually click on the ticker itself, because it's a hot ticker or a hot button, as they say.
Okay.
All right. So you see the latest there. See, that was just what. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, I clicked on latest.
All right. So you click on that latest tab there, and so all right, when it kind of populates there. So yeah, the last post that came out had to do with anything with AWGI was 30 minutes ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you can see right there, people talking about what solid play, drop is about to go bonkers, with the merger, ready to be announced any day, right? So if you just read that paragraph, they're like, what do you mean a merger, right? You see what I'm saying? That obviously, and it causes you to what? Let me see what this is about, right? Let me research this a little bit more deeper, right? Like they finna go through a merge or something. I'm just thinking about it, or speaking about it in a way like a passive person who might be learning this, how they'll go about, figuring out how to present a value of due diligence to figure out information, right? To uncover more information on a specific subject or a company. And this is pretty much how you do that, right? Through many other parameters too, but this is how you walk through it, right? So if you scroll down a little bit, Sister Monica,
okay.
Let's scroll down this thread here. Let's see if there's anything else relevant or pertinent within them. All right, so we're looking for anything that's that's highlighted by the AWGI as the main source conversation or topic. All right, you see all the ticker symbols there?
Yeah.
See, this is stock investment Twitter. See, now y'all got a whole new place y'all can hang out, right? And go get some information, right? All right, so keep going down. So you see right there? See that AWGI, what it says?
With the
that guy right there, that lady Priscilla, she says what? OTC is on fire. Let's get it tomorrow. We'll continue spreading this fire. So AWGI, what is her information besides the stock?
Paul Moody custodian.
Did we not speak about Mr. Paul Moody?
Yep.
Then we break down his whole aura, his whole idea, everything that he's right. It's important that they got his name up there for a reason, because people know who he is, what he's known for. All right, so scroll down a little bit more. And this is how you hunt, guys. This is how you fish. This is how you find your little, off the beaten path, and some of them that are, again, more well-founded companies, right? It's all, it's all relevant, right? It's all relevant. All right, so scroll down a little more. Let's see if we find a thing directly attached to AWGI as a standalone piece of news. All right, so right there. See right there, this guy right here, Robin, or I don't know if it's a guy or a guy that says what? What did it say? Buy alert.
Yep, buy alert. AWGI, SENY recommend you do some due diligence about those tickers. Paul Moody is in charge of conducting a reverse merger in the coming weeks and months. His latest merger, KABL, ran over 10,000%, is now at 780 million market cap.
Now go to KAVL stock on TradingView real quick. Hold that place right there, then go to your TradingView chart real quick, if you could there. Now we've already done this in our little private setting, but we're sharing it with the family right now on YouTube, over here in the Dagger Squad, and some of the people in the group now that wasn't able to catch that one that one session. All right, so what do you see right there?
Hold on. Yeah, that it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
That's
what's wrong?
Fred Sanford style, right? Elizabeth, this is a big one coming to join you, honey. Right? Right. So now interesting because scroll your squeeze your chart in some Sister Monica, so we can look back a little bit beyond November. Let's look back, as far as let's say maybe the summer of 2020. Right. Let's see what we look like from the summer of 2020 up until now. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with some grease. So go all the way back to that point of convergence before it broke out, right? Right where it got it bottleneck and then it broke out. So we can see exactly how much this thing was trading at. Come down on your chart, down to that point where it was converging before it broke out. See it down there, right? Yeah. Yep, right. Yep, over here. No, you're right. You just go right at the point on the chart where it was kind of consolidated before it broke out.
It was nice Bollinger Bands.
Yeah, right at the point with the Bollinger before they expanded, way back in the summer 2020, June, around that June time. See, there we go. Okay, shoot, man, left a little bit. All right, so right around that point there, right, that convergence point, right. Right. Even below that, of course, you see where it was kind of tight there. So you see what the price of the stock was at that time, at that point, right? And of course, even from there, it was, a lot less. If we would expand that, you're talking about sub pennies, right? Sub pennies, right? There's a thing called sub pennies, right? There's a tenth of a penny, right? There's a hundredth of a penny, right? Notion of values of money goes way out there, right? We don't just stop at a penny and going up like we kind of used to. So again, this is something that was just around the summertime. Like I said, that was sub pennies, right? Double zero, whatever, and then it went to over $2 and change, right? If you think about that, you say, well, man, well, I could have put $20 on that, right? That was my Henny money, right? Right, that was.
Hold on. What'd you say, Brother African for you?
His mic went out.
I heard from a good friend that Jack Daniels is actually more medicinal. And he's not very medicinal, but Jack Daniels is medicinal.
Marketing at its finest.
In moderation. Big up to Malachi for saying that. Where did you go, AE? Can't hear you.
I'm on my cell phone, so you tell you I'm Ricky. I'm a Ricky. I'm green and green. Oh,
I can hear you now.
And then swiped off the doggone Zoom. Trying to actually blow up the chart. But yeah, so I just, again, I want to, be long-winded here, but I just want to share that, so again, when those kind of scenarios like that are they're kind of, you would think they'd be off the beaten path, right? But they're not so much than you think. They're literally right there at your disposal if you know how to go out there and seasonally hunt for certain opportunities like that, right? Because our whole mindset is like we're trying to always follow the market chatter, right? And see if there's any kind of teeth or validity to some of these stocks, right? That don't mean you go out there and look at every single thing, right? But within the parameters of let's say you having a group or something like that where y'all can bounce ideas off each other. Well, that's the greatness of having a good group, right? Or a team of people with or around you so they can help you facilitate these kind of scenarios, right? That kind of opportunity, right? And within that, then you can say, well, okay, I like this or I don't like this, whatever the case. You can make your own moves from there, right? So again, you talking about the reverse merger scenario, the SPAC scenario, where everybody's excited about those things because again, it helps the little man become more invested in the markets at a lot earlier prices. And then again, from there, they kind of explode and grow into whatever they're going to become at some point. And you get a chance to front run some of these stocks, right? Front run some of these projects. That's basically what they are. They're projects in the making, right? The other one that we spoke about actually in the group that night was NXMH, right? NXMH. I don't know if you can probably pull that one up, Sister Monica, but that one went up over 10,000%, right? It went up. I mean, that one was a banger, right? That's a Japanese alternative meat company, right? I remember you asked me, Sister Angie, it's like, well, what are the alternative meat companies out there? Remember that morning? You asked me that? Or, some vegetarian companies? Well, here's one right here. And it's not Beyond Meat, right?
Yeah, I remember that. You're talking about Beyond Meat.
Yeah.
I don't know if I did. I think it was in one of the other ladies.
Yeah, in that group that morning. So here's a Japanese meat company here. It's actually alternative meat, right? They just came to market. They did a reverse merger through Paul Moody, right? And Jeff Dunzio and those guys came to market. As you can see where the stock was. I mean, basically it was just it was basically, 000, nothing. And then it went all the way up to like $14 a share. Right? It did that since like the end of September all the way until today. So you think about that, right? I mean, you do the math on that, turn the percentage gain. You're talking about 000, 001, 0002, whatever the case, and your stock goes to $14 a share, right? Let's say hypothetically you buy 100,000 shares, right? If you buy 100,000 shares at 000, 0001, right? Or 0002, right? Well, how much that's going to cost you, right? 100,000 shares at 0002. How much that will cost you? Anybody in the back chat? Anybody on the panel? Anybody got a calculator real quick? All right.
And 0002.
Yeah, 0002 times 100,000 shares. How much that's going to cost?
$20.
So that's the Henny money, right? I don't even know the Henny even cost that much. He did, right? There go your Henny money on some of y'all drink that call my son, right? The Erkin jerk, right? He and Jay.
Jack.
Right? They're from the old school, right? That Mag Dog 2020, right? And how you want to take down the police department, right? That's your Mag Dog money, right? That's $20, right? Now the stock went to $14 and change, as y'all can see clearly there, in about what? 3 months. Literally about 3 months and some change, it went all the way to $14. So what's $14 minus 0002? Anybody? $14 minus 0002. Get them little calculators. What is it?
$13.99.
That what you got? You got triple zero. You got 0002 now. And so you got to put that
13,998.
All right, so that's important, right? Because all those extra integers, what? That's notional value, right? Those are a multiple 100%. You see what I'm saying? In terms of gains, right? And so you think about that, like basically from 005 to like double, let's say a penny, right? That would be like what, 100%. You see what I'm saying? From 000, 0001 to 0002, right? That's a bag, right? That's like what? That's 100%. So you got to think all those multiple 100% going into that integer, right? So what was that answer again, over Chris? I'm sorry.
13.9998.
Now do that 13.998 times 100,000, if you will, if your mind over.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh yeah, that's a meal.
I see y'all on the beach, bro. Tiki Strong, coconut. Look at that. Hey, some of that good Jamaican rum. Where Garfield at? Get some of that good Jamaican rum. That Appleton or something. How much is it? What's the answer? I'm sorry.
1.3 mil. 1.399980.
So you know I gotta hit it with that say it with your chest scenario. Say it with your chest over. So they can hear.
1,399,980.
See when they hear y'all speak about these certain things to your peers, your groups, your family members, and like, man, you just talking. This ain't plausible, right? This can't never happen, right? You know how sometimes you get those kind of conversations, they be like, man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. That stuff ain't real. You ain't gonna be able to catch no trade like that, right? And then you show them these kind of scenarios and these formulas and these opportunities, right? Now, here's what's interesting about that. You said that was how much that trade turned into? How much was it?
1,399,980.
Now, how much did it cost you? I'm sorry.
$20.
Say that again.
$20.
One more time.
$20.
Read. you know our Hebrew brothers watch right now because they showed them we've been trying to get our brothers on this stuff, right? We coming from the book of what? We coming from the book of what? Next meet, chapter what? 0001. So you talking about $20 turned into how much? 1.3 million
Mm-hmm.
in about what? 3 months, right?
Yep. I'll take it.
All
Right.
Patience is a virtue.
You see what I'm saying?
Now, obey. How would you scale out of this, or would you just scale out altogether?
Now, if you got 100,000 shares, think about that. A stock now that's trading at $14. You know the volume, obviously, the volume value, obviously, it decreases, but it increases in aspect to the ratio of the new price, right? Of course,
Right.
at a 0001, 100,000 shares ain't a lot, right? Because 100,000 shares at 0001, again, you talk about what? Like you said, $20 notional value, right? Just by what we said, 0001. Yeah, so it would have been like $10. I'm sorry, $10. I messed up actually, yeah, because we said 0001 times what? 100,000. So yeah,
Right.
so yeah, it was supposed to actually been 10. I'm sorry, I messed that up. Right? If my math correct, right? Am my math correct?
No, we said 0002.
Two. Okay, my bad. I was wrong. All right, so 0002. I'm sorry. So you think about that. All right. So each additional 100,000 shares gonna cost you what? $10. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you say in this case, you say, well, of course, when the news hit and it began to break out, of course, you can see on the chart what's going on here. When it went to streaming, obviously up to the upside, then you see there clearly had your big ugly wick up there. Clearly, that's what? That's the sell signal, right? Right after that wick, you had another candle that opened up and went back up to try to go back and test that $14, right?
Right.
And in that moment, of course, when you think about that the Bollinger Bands, right? Because you definitely prevailed Bollinger Bands over Brandon. Right at the top of that Bollinger Band, because you was outside the Bollinger Band, everything from that point on, let's say you got those 100,000 shares, I will be scaling out at 10,000 share lots. Now we can figure out how much volume was in that those two candles right there, right at the peak, right?
Right.
I don't know if Monica available. Can you hover over top of those? I forgot. It's going to be a little different on Trader. You have to look at it from the bottom. But it'll give you the volume back. You know what I'm saying, per the candle, right? But typically when you have volume like that, streaming in, or like you see there with those big, green bullets candles when it, broke out, you already know you're not gonna have a volume issue get out 100,000 shares, right? Even if you scaled out, because my thesis is, you can you can try to mark it all out at one time, or you can scale out methodically, right? Just like right, Ross Kimbrough, right? Warrior trader, you know how he trade, right? He do a lot of what? Right, scaling out, right?
Right.
So I would scale out, let's say 20,000 share lots. I do 20,000, 20,000, right? Whatever, or I do like a 30,000, 30,000, 30,000, right?
Right.
I do it in thirds, and that way I can get out with ease. But like I said, just looking at those candles, I don't think they had any issues getting out, clearing 100. Right.
Right.
Again, just from the idea that it wasn't thinly traded at that point when it was breaking out. So we're trained to do what? Sell into what? How the saying go? We're trained to do what? Right. We're trained to sell into volume, right? You put the sell into the spike and you buy into the what? Right? Into the selling, right? So in doing so, that way you still in the mix of all that rush hour traffic. So you don't have any issue, right? When it becomes, when it kind of thin out a little bit and you waiting to get an order to right? You have to settle maybe before even a market order. In this case, you could have limited out, at the point when it began to be clear that it had broke out above 13, or above that 12. You could just start, limit it out. Let me put 1350. Let me see if that feel. Let me try 1375, right? Then I would do it the same way I was just talking about scaling out in 20s or thirds, right? I may try 1330. Then I'll have another order set at 1360, right? And another one at 1390. If the 1330 field and the 1360 field, guess what? You still got field at a higher price, right? Into the the volume spike. So you even still make more money at the point where you closed out. Now, again, that's a more strategic way of trading when you're in a high momentum trade. But if you, again, sometimes people use hotkeys for that. I'm not a big proponent of hotkeys, although I have used them before. I still feel like, I'm able to kind of, it ain't hard to go straight to your little broker real quick, your trade tab and say, okay, 20,000 shares, 20,000, 20, lot share yourself out of the trade. And that way you still kind of capture the highest momentum possible. But that's exactly how I would have traded that on their way out the door there, right? I would have scaled out, 20,000 shares or 30,000 share lots into that point where it kind of crossed over 13. Above, you kind of still right at the top trending aspect of the Bollinger Band, and then it separated up, right, above that Bollinger Band. Right, so into that spike, I'll be selling into that spike. So again, I mean, think about it, man. That's $20 there. It turned to 1.3 million.
Right.
So what Mega Millions? What lottery ticket? Right.
You can create your own lottery ticket.
That's what I was about to go to. You said it, you hit the nail on the head. You can create your own lottery ticket in the right environment. Would y'all agree with that?
Yes.
Because this actually left for what? A paper trail, right? If we knew about Paul Moody, Jeffrey Donzio, his brother, Mike Donzio is his brother, whatever. We knew about their company, right? We know what they do. We know the hottest market out right now is what? SPAC, right? Reverse mergers, right? A lot of people to come to market a lot cheaper, right? This is how we hunt. This is how we fish. This is how we take our spare change, right? We take that, $10, $20 we would have spent on, I don't know, a Big Mac or a chicken box or whatever, right? Y'all know I'm always talking about them chicken box money, right? I'm always digging in y'all chicken box money, right? Dr. Umar Johnson, go into your grit money. I want your chicken box money, right? Run that cash out, right? Get on your cash out, right? Dr. Umar be saying, right? For us, it's simple. Send that money to that TD Ameritrade. Put them $10 in there. You ain't gonna miss it, right? Put them $10 in that Charles Schwab account or that E-Trade account, where you can go and trade all aspects of the market, right? You turn the OTC market, equity too. You already got your crypto, market, kind of under the control. So by having $10, $20 sitting in there, $30, 100, whatever, it depends on the person. You already know how you're gonna rock it. You see what I'm saying? You're just waiting for what? Opportunity to set up. Does that make sense?
If I saw that she was getting
Right? Any person who's, again, in the aspect of running a business, you know that they're always doing what? Taking they trap, right? They dot the I's, crossing T's, and they're presenting themselves in a way where in the event something happens, right? Opportunity come awry, we there, right? We're ready to rock, right? Because we understand time is money, right? And so that's what this is all about. When, like you just said, over Brandon, you what? Create your own lottery ticket. Would we agree with that? It just makes it happen. You see what I'm saying? So, and that was just what? $20. Imagine if you had what? $100 into that. Imagine if you had just put 100 into that. How much it'd be worth right now?
I ordered all this stuff on Amazon.
Right, you'd be worth over $10 million. Let that marinate for a moment. That should get everybody sick. Your stomach should be turning right now. Right? You like 100 and turned into what? 10 million. Right? That should keep you up at night a little bit in a good way. It should increase your ability to want to learn more, study more, go harder, right? Of course, I wasn't in this trade, but I feel like I'm mad because I missed it, right? I'm always going to think that in my mind. I'm setting up for the next one, right? I set up for the next scenario. Right? We got other investments out there working too, but This is where again you find that crypto, right? We talk about everybody like, right?
They only had that one.
Oh, I got the mic open or the TV on.
It's
Yeah,
like fruit
I don't
punch.
know who it is. I'm sorry. If I'm on myself, I know it ain't me, but
Go ahead. I'm gonna.
But it's like the
yeah,
cranberry.
somebody talking to back. I thought maybe
Found a
your
solid.
yeah, yeah. So but in again, in that regard, like I was just speaking about, this is how you do that. And it's you understand that your risk factor is not magnified to the point where you feel like you're gonna really miss it. You see what I'm saying? We're talking about $10 here, $20 here, $5 here, right? If you just put in $5 would yield you what? 500,000, right? Again, people like, man, how's that even possible? Right? That ain't even, man, that don't even sound like it's possible. That's most things what you're going to hear from people when you explain it to them. That ain't even possible. Right? Then you take them to scenarios just like this and you show them. And then what do they say? You kind of leave them with their mouth wide open, right? Then they kind of lost word. They got to come up with some kind of excuse to explain away how this is even plausible in their head because they haven't been in condition to understand the power of what? Of investing, of the ideal of being in the right place at the right time. Allow your money to work for you. Find strategic opportunities that are set out there in a place where people who traverse these lanes, this is all they do. They sit around and wait for scenarios just like this. True story, right? And this is how they're able to get ahead in life. Again, you on the same job, working the same hours, making the same pay as your cubicle buddy next to you, but your cubicle buddy shows up in what? In a car that's what, $40,000, $50,000 more than yours, or $100,000 more than yours. His house is an extra 3,000 square feet, right? Like, how's this even possible, Joe? You make the same amount of money I do, right? Well, we know why. Because that person's what? Duly invested in the markets, duly inside, these free range, quote unquote, free range capital, financial vehicles that we call stocks or bonds or crypto assets or tokens or whatever, right? Again, it's the ability to allow your money to work for you. This ain't nothing I'm saying is over you guys' head. Now, mind you, this is, basic stuff that we learned, from school. Again, data research, right? Graphing, right? Bar charts, pie charts, right? We learned that already, right? This is just, understanding, where one entity was and where it's at now, obviously where it's potentially projected to go, right? Or grow in some cases, based upon a level or set of data points, right? So in this regard, you say, well, if I search some of these message boards, right? If I'm just doing a little police work, that's why I call that doing police work. I'm going to scour these little message boards. I'm trying to see what everybody talk about. If there's more chatter on one scenario than another, and I do a little, quick little research on my little Google, right? Cost me $3, right? Cost me $3. I get some information that it seems to be, plausible, worthy. Then guess what? You can act on it if you choose. But ultimately, it costs you nothing, right? It costs you really nothing to do the research. A little time, a little time at most, right? So that's how this stuff works. So now y'all know how to use what? Investment Twitter now. So next time you're on Twitter, you put in $AMZN. You go to Amazon stock, you put $sign or TSL, and you go to Tesla stock, right? You put $sign OCGN. Matter of fact, so someone, I don't know if you can go back to investment Twitter right now if you could, if you don't mind. Put in $sign OCGN. Right. Let's see how much chatter was going on with OCGN today. That was one of the hottest stocks that was moving today. Right? Look at that. You can probably gonna see a steady dose of people posting about it, right? So you scroll down a little bit, Sister Monica. So people can see exactly, here's another lane. Look at that. Wall Street bets. People been trying to say Wall Street bets and got here. Look at that. One guy is saying what, $20? Somebody talking about a possible $20. Clearly you can just see all this chatter, right? That's what we call it. Well, in the investment world, they call it squawk box, right? Squawking, right? But technically, it's just the same thing, right? It's people, explaining or talking up a position or something like that, dropping information on it, or whatever the case. And trying to figure out is this a great opportunity here or not. Right. But this stock here clearly was getting a lot of attention today. I mean, you can see just from how rapid the posts are about this stock, that people are still, excited about it or whatever the case. But
It's still posting.
Say again, sis.
It's still posting 19 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, this is constant. See what I'm saying? It's just a constant barrage of people posting either data points or just them liking the idea what the stock did. Again, you can get lost in some of these news threads because that's basically what they are, right? The the powers and the people when it comes to this, because we help each other get the information, right? A lot faster sometimes than that you'll get from a newsreel.
I just saw somebody post a stock that I made a little 30% off the other day. That moniker group, MKGI.
Yeah, MKGI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, put the dollar sign up there and go to investment Twitter. See if anybody else talking chat about it.
Yeah, when she was scrolling down, I saw somebody else put it right next to this one that we looked at.
MKGI?
Yep. It's called like the Moniker Group. Or I might have said that wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I think it is the Moniker Group.
You know how it works in the investment world. As long as you get to the right ticker, that's all that matters.
Yep, the Moniker Group. Yep.
Well, $3 today.
Yeah, it popped. Now I've been in it. I got in it like last week or the week before that.
So you see what's going on here. So now you have other compare and contrasted viewpoints that you can now base your thesis on. You see what I'm saying? You have a different set of eyes or brain cells now working in tandem to give you a added boost to your perspective. Does that make sense?
Yeah, this is valuable.
You see what I'm saying? You have multiple sources that you can now tap into. Right. So I don't know how many of you guys were using investment Twitter before now, but guess what? Now you're gonna be all on there, not kind of focus on all those two, not that you can't, but like, man, let me go check some of these stocks out too, just in case. Right.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that makes so because it's a network and you plug right in, you're getting that quick news feed, and seeing something that might have taken you a few days to uncover yourself.
Right.
Somebody might just say something about it, and that's really, really, valuable. I like the same thing I do with Clubhouse. Like a lot of the stuff, I made some nice money off of just being in different rooms and different places and they're talking about these stocks, and I'm gonna write them down and look them up regardless if I trade it or not. And
right.
It's valuable. So I'm glad you just showed us this. I'm definitely gonna be using this as part of my I'm gonna put this in my routine now.
Right. And it's not just even, I mean, we're talking about all asset classes, right? We're talking about every asset class. So Sister Monica, go put in hashtag BTC, right? BTC.x, right? Because on Twitter, you gotta throw that .x in there, right? Put in BTC.x. Right. Right. So you see what's going on here, right? Instantly, right?
Crackhead market. Oh, crack market. I'm sorry.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Straight Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Mara. They go Mara and Riot, right? Of course, we know that those are some synonymous with Bitcoin, right? Being blockchain equity-based company, GPTC. There's our Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, right? Again, just different viewpoints of it.
Got the bag on that thing there.
Yeah,
GPTC.
Yeah. So we back in that, and they got a big investor that just pumped some money into it the other day. I'm sure you saw that article.
Yep.
Dude dropped like what, a billion plus into Grayscale.
Yep.
It's a Dogecoin. All these little coins and stocks mixed in together, so you get the best of both worlds.
It's a Doge world out there.
Yeah, it is right about now, right? Everybody hyped up about it. Right. So, but this is it. So now you can take your Twitter to a whole new level, right? Because y'all know me, I hate social media, right? I really do. And I got to say that in that way because I don't want to be misconstrued. I only have it downloaded on my phone. I use the web browser version to all the apps, right? I don't even want a notification. I'm on there to serve a purpose, to use them in the way they've been using us. I use their platform to share and build with my family, you guys, and so forth on, right? Uh, the only one I had to, which I rarely, you know, was Instagram, right? That's the only one I did, right? Even though you got a web browser, but you can't really use it without the cell phone version, right? So, but other than that, this is what I use my stuff for, right? I'm on there for strictly these purposes.
Me too.
That's just me though. Y'all know me. That's where I get my hair done, like Cat Williams. I ain't telling you gotta be like me, but for me, I'm very, I'm goal orientated right now, and I feel like if we all, contribute, at least a tenth, right? A tenth, 90 of value to our collective interests, our people as a whole, man, that's powerful, right? If you just said, well, throughout my day, there was a little research I was able to uncover. You share it with the family, right? And then whatever, you move on, let everybody kind of do their own research after that. But that's how you build out the kind of level of think tank. That's how you build out that kind of level of community that we all are in need of, right? I would agree with that. I know we need it, right? Because a lot of our time is spent on what trivial stuff, right? We burn a lot of time to get a whole lot of nothing, right? And it doesn't make sense to me at this point when you see all these people who are average everyday people who are growing, exponentially by using these asset classes, right? These different, these markets, and they're making all this money. Again, we talking about $20 turned into 1.3 million. Right? And the junkie gonna sit there and tell you tomorrow, now I ain't got time for all that, right? The first thing they're gonna tell you, I ain't got time for that. I need to go clock in for Mr. Charlie, right? Because I think that's the only thing I can kind of attain for in terms of me feeling like I got some kind of level of security, right? You got people, technically will come at you like that, but that's fine because sometimes some people just ain't there quite yet. But what you do, you just keep presenting, you keep showing, you keep demonstrating. As we say, demonstration beats conversation any day of the week. Eventually, they're gonna knock on that door. Hey, man, what about that? All right, about that investment stuff you talking about there, bro. Right, and that's fine because again, we're just trying to build a community where people have access to opportunity. That's what it should be about. Of course, that's my opinion, but I think it's a solid, perspective that I think we all should endeavor for. Right? As you see there, it's loaded. Right? And some of these same people you see here on investment Twitter, they're gonna be in them same Discord rooms y'all might be in. Y'all might see them over there on stock Twitter. They be everywhere. You might see them jokers over there on Snapchat and Instagram, right? Using their same little little icon pictures and so forth on, right? But on Snapchat, Twitter, then you got other people chime in like a Elon Musk, right? Dave Putnam, those guys, right? Novagrass, right? Them guys, you'll see them, they'll post something, right? Of course, that's a more, and most people out there like, okay, this person here, worth a lot of money. What they talking about? What they, So basically, people sitting around waiting on Elon Musk to tweet something, and then they turn around and go try to go buy the
Yeah.
That's how we got able to catch a lot of these Dogecoin and all that stuff recently. Right? He posted about it, and people went crazy. Right. So guess what? You can stay ahead of that just by following what? Yeah. In a lot of ways, that's another way of following the money. True story. Right. So I'll be quiet like I always do. Let me shut up. I ain't said enough. But this is again another aspect of your game. This is how you refine your game. Right? If you bought that life, when we say, "Are you bought that life?" Meaning, if you're really serious about taking it to the next level, right? Not that you have to. I would tell people it all happens in your respective point of time. You'll know when you're ready because you'll start making time, and that's in moments where you feel like necessarily be doing something else, right? When that happens, then you'll start, you'll dig a little deeper, right? You'll spend a little bit more time, locked in the books, as we say, right? In this case, these market books, right? These news reels, these publications, these news threads, because you're trying to find that next situation that might be worthy, right? The next one to quote unquote blow, right? These little stocks that are off the beaten path, right? Again, Vaxart, right? Sister Monica got it right here. I mean, those candles are very believing, right?
I used to have a lot of that.
Yeah, that mean that bag, cleared. Yeah, when you see that counter and it's settled like that, I mean that bag to be already cleared. I mean that money already in the bank account for a lot of people.
Mm.
You know? And a lot of people like, man, but see, I don't know how to look for stocks. I don't know what to do. How to look. That's why you need a tip. You need to get with people who are in the space, so they can help you. Right. You know, so it's important. So again, due diligence and discipline all day, every day. I end on that. You're not going to be able to cheat your way to success in this perspective, right? You can get lucky. Of course, you can get lucky. I didn't say you can't get lucky, but luck ain't never consistently fed no one, right? You want to know how to do this at any given time, any given moment. And then you turn around and do what? Teach it to your babies, teach it to your nieces, teach it to your nephews, right? Even teach it to your spouses, right? Get them excited, whether they do it or don't. You just share it enough where you'll see it's a benefit at some point that, you know, a conversation might come around. Right? You might be in a specific work industry, right? Well, we know you can't actively tell people about a certain thing that's publicly traded, right? Because of the internal laws, but you may be in a scenario where a person might be dropping information and you be like, okay, I might need to level up on this, right? And again, whatever, right? Investment value, you take a position and get paid. Y'all know DC do that every day, all day. This is how they make their money, right? This is how politicians make their money, right? They do it by what? Investments, right? They tell you go out and pull yourself up by your bootstraps and work hard and vote, right? got it, right? They got a joker, right? That's why Republicans want to put y'all to work, right? They don't care about no COVID. They want to put y'all right back out there in that danger zone with that COVID, right? So they need you to go pump up their corporate buddies, balance sheets, so they can get kickbacks and bonuses and lobbyists, checks to help their caucuses and so forth.
It's a fundraiser events.
Right. Fundraisers, facts, right? This ain't rocket science. So how do you get around that? Right? You got to learn how to play the game on their right? On their turf. Not your turf, but their turf. Right? That's what you call leveling up, right? That's leverage, right? You leveraging someone else, right? Well, you do it on their turf, not yours, right? So this is the game. You know? So we have a simple saying: follow the money. That's not rocket science. It ain't hard to follow the money in the markets, right? It really isn't. But the goal is, again, get your kids excited, get the young folks excited. That's the next level. When we get our kids excited about this, as opposed to other stuff, not that they can't do other things, but if this right here particularly, captivates them, where you get them locked into this, imagine what that's going to do to their future. It ain't gonna be so much about picking up a pigskin or a round ball or something like that. It's gonna be like, that's if I choose to. I'm finna go get this bag, right? I'm finna go build my own sports arena, right? That kind of reality. That's next level. That's next level, right? And so this is where we, I would say,
My son was helping me with Forex today. He liked it.
Right.
Colors.
See? Patterns and trends, right? This is elementary to the mind or human brain. They see this and they instantly recognize symmetry, right? And when it's not symmetry, within that alignment, you say, well, something off right here. Kids can pick up on that. You got adults in there trying to convince you that no, but see, I can't learn this. I'm like, well, how in the world you get,
Yeah,
to this
he
point
made a
in your
good
life?
call too. So
yeah, because we're too busy trying to present an antithetical viewpoint to everything as a way of showing that we don't want to be, I guess I should maybe, test it, so to speak, right? So we instantly go into defense mode and we'll block data, we'll block information, we'll block opportunity. By doing so, you're killing your childlike instinct to want to better your knowledge base.
Right.
So you ain't gonna be able to get around the financial world. I don't care who you are, right? Unless you go live off the grid, right? Let's keep 100. You ain't gonna be able to get around the finance world. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your religion is. I don't care about what your Greek organization is. I don't care about your fishing buddies and that stuff don't matter. You still need to be able to move within the societal monetary system in some fashion. Well, I say learn how to cut out the middleman much as possible. You learn how to do that, that's game over. That means you're gainfully a acquisition professional where you're going out to procuring your own what? Own money.
Bank.
Technically, by even values of contracts, right? What is the options? Option trade. It's a contract laden what? Instrument, right?
Mm-hmm.
You write the contract and cash out on the contract. True story. Couldn't make this stuff up. This is why I love this stuff. And I know for what it's worth, it's new to a lot of our people. I get it. It ain't new to the idea that we don't know what it is. It's new to the fact that we don't travel down these roads, right? We're not that we're even afraid, just that we feel like it comes with a whole lot that we're willing to not, submit for, right? We looking at it from a place where this is going to be a costly endeavor in terms of I got to go to school and get all this, this knowledge on this. And
math. I gotta read.
Right. I got to go brush up on my math skills. I'm like, are you not in the modern world? That's what calculators are for, right? That's what the internet for. That's what Google for, right? That's what investment Twitter is for. Now y'all, get another portal you can roll down, right? That's what those things are for. And basically, it's just these are cheat sheets. They're cheat sheets. You can trade mobilely on your cell phone now, literally on your cell phone, right?
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So again, just putting that out there again. I just want to share that. I want to be long-winded here, but I do recognize, when there is a need for people to find a way to, get outside their own head and stop trying to convince themselves that they can't. This is where we go hard, right? This is where we break down that whole barrier and say, this is why you sitting there, fighting the battle. You ain't going to win because you still need other opportunities afforded to you, no matter what your little job is, your little profession is, no matter how many degrees you got on your little wall. That's all fine and dandy. That's great. I get it. But at the end of the day, until you learn how to make your own money, you learn how to make your own money, then you can't really say nothing. Nobody that's out there getting it that ain't went through all that you went through, and they making bags. Right? That's next level. Think about that. That's next level. Somebody bought $20 worth of that NXMH and cashed out over $1 million in that trade. Let that marinate. How many people make money on GameStop? Millionaires. Again, y'all know we've been sharing that with the family, right? Because these are our lanes, right? We see this kind of stuff all the time, right? Ain't nothing new to us, right? Of course, we try to get to the point where we can have our moments too, right? And they coming.
Yep.
It's there for a lot of us in some ways, it's just about going through the motion. See what I'm saying? So for us, it's like, okay, any given moment, right? Any given moment, it's gonna be that day. You see what I'm saying?
You probably sitting there.
Yeah. Right? Because you got multiple lines in the water at the same time, right? Because y'all know a real good fisherman, he don't go to the lake with one pole, right?
You already know. He got about 3 poles in the water.
He got 3 or 4 poles. Look at he even play the radio today, but I'm catching something today. I don't care what's out there. I'm gonna catch something, right? That's the mind of an entrepreneur. An entrepreneur don't go to an investment, community with just one, somewhat solid idea alone, right? They have multiple downstream opportunities too. If the first one don't seen and gone in attention. You need to be thinking like that. Your whole mentality to be thinking and moving like the businessman or the businesswoman you truly are. Void of you feel like you got to be validated by a piece of pig skin on the wall, right? We already know in this day and age, that little mystique, ain't nothing wrong with it. I ain't saying I ain't dumping on, but I'm saying y'all know that little mystique don't even really matter too much these days because you got kids coming right out of the house going straight into big bags and opportunities. They ain't seen the inside of those college, right? They ain't signed up for sorority, for none of that stuff. They went straight to the money. They found how to get in front of people and produce a product or a service. Right? YouTube, right? TikTok, all this other stuff like that, right? People garner followers, just whatever, and they say they become millionaires overnight. Right? Yep. So again, that's where we need to be focused on, just trying to find those least passive resistance to get to the bag, get your attention wrapped around things that can help you get there a lot faster, more thoroughly. Surround yourself with people who definitely have a like-minded interest as you, and go out there and make it happen.
Get in.
As I always say, them bags ain't gonna secure themselves. Them bags are not going to secure themselves. They ain't gonna secure themselves. I'm sorry. They're gonna right? Money don't care nothing about what you think about it. Right? Antoine Creel, right? Money does not care what you think about it. It's all right. It's there to perform a purpose. It don't care what hands it lands in, who control it, however, how it fold, what it just like, no, I'm here to serve a purpose. We got to get in the abstract. We got to get hungry, and we got to be very thorough in our time disbursement. If you wasting time on things that, again, do not give you some kind of value or validity at the end of the day, we're not talking about emotional highs, right? We're not talking about emotional cues, none of that stuff. We're talking about tangible benefits. Then you are backwards hustling if you're not. That's just a fact. Again, I know it may not come off the right way to say it, but that's just true because people out there running circles around us. They're utilizing their time wisely. They're doing just this. They're running the race as they know it to be in America. It's a race-based system, right? Those who, pack up together and congeal together and go out there and make things happen, those are the ones who win. You trying to play Mr. Independent or Mr. Independent. I don't need nobody. Get all this. All right. Go right on out there, then. Go right on out there, then. Right? You go right on out there, then, with that mentality. Right? Get yourself a nice little beat down, be it financially, be it socially, be it whatever, right? Like, it's not even worth it at this point in the game. I always tell people at this point, you ain't even got to even just look. Look, you don't even have a luxury to play around these days' time. You don't have a luxury.
None.
Not one. And I always tell people, if you think you got a luxury right now and you got time to waste, prove it to me. Prove it, right?
They keep trying to go back to what they call a normal. I said earlier, I don't even remember what normal looked like. I got a whole new norm.
What the hell is normal, right? That's literally how, what is that?
Yeah, what was that?
Yeah, all this plantation 2.0 stuff, no, them days over with. We don't do that. There ain't gonna be no plantation 2.0 no more. Them days over with. Right? We ain't finna upgrade the plantation. I'm sorry, it ain't gonna happen. Right? So it's best that we get serious about being serious now. Funnel our ideas. Again, like Master P did say, Clubhouse became an instant billionaire, a billion-based company, worth company off the backs of what? Black people.
Yep.
Even more so, I'll show you how white people, how maniacal they are, right? And this ain't no slam on them. They just opportunists, right?
Yep.
They got a black man on the cover. They got a black man on the cover of the app.
I sure thought it was somebody's black company at first.
Tired of got him again.
I thought it was what was those rappers that was talking? I thought they had gang together or something, and then it was like, no, that's not this. I was like, whoa, that sure went over my head.
Right, it's a brother with guitar out of Atlanta. I read his little bio, right? Interesting story. But in essence, when he was kind of breaking down what he thought about the app and the importance of such a group or a marketplace of ideas where people coming together from entrepreneurs and laymen. Ultimately, in the back of his head, he would probably say, "Man, I could have created this." See, that's when that light bulb goes off. You're like, "God dang, they got us again." And then you say, "Well, okay, dang, well, I guess I'm here now, so it is what it is." How many times we gonna keep going through it is what it is moments, right? We built the Twitter, we built Facebook, we built MySpace, right? We built what's the other little social company? All them all the beat paraphrase type ones that's out there. We built all that stuff up, right? Off our time, energy, and talent. And yet our payback or kickback has been what? Crickets, right? Unless you networked on it to kind of build something, right? There's a different mentality of some people who go to those websites. They go there with a builder's mindset, right? That's the difference, right? Majority of our people go there for entertainment, though, right? That's their detox button, right? Right. If they don't have their beverage of choice, they go let it all out on Facebook, right? They go ahead.
Right.
Well, you went ham yesterday, bro. You bipolar or something. You acting crazy yesterday. Oh, I had to get it out my system. I had to get it out my system. I had to go rant a little bit. But ultimately, again, I just find it to be mesmerizing how we don't now, again, move towards the entrepreneur aspect of what these pipelines. I call them pipelines. What they are, right? They're that's what they're gathering place. Pipelines are opportunity where you need to congeal again with other people and go out there and make things happen. Facebook already showed you that they're making money off you. They already showed you that. All right, Cambridge Analytical, cough, cough, wink, wink. They're already making money off you. They're making money off your data. They make money off your phone number. They make money off your address. They making money off your geolocation tagging aspect, the place you move around. They selling all your data to what? To third-party vendors and all that. And you just supplying them with an endless what? Supply of all that. True story. Free of charge. Free of charge. Just found out Robinhood doing the same thing, right? Well, some of us already knew that. They're selling your order flow. Of course, they don't cost you nothing, but technically they present a harder trade sometimes because people who buy your order flow turn around and what? Trade against your position. Couldn't make this stuff up, man. These people are very, I don't even really want to call them intelligent. They're just very opportunistic. They know that people are very, they sleeping at the wheel, right? And they're allowing these things to happen because they're not what? Darting their eyes and crossing their teeth. They're not playing chess, right? They're constantly playing checkers. They from one emotional move to the next. They're not making 2 or 3, 4 moves, right? As I like to say, what's that move over Brandon? What's our favorite chess move now?
That 4D chess move.
That 4D chess move. Y'all better come through, right? Y'all better come through. That's a t-shirt moment too. Even though we know it's a cloak you're saying, but everybody can walk around with a 4D chess move shirt on. Just like, what's that? What's that? Like it's outside your pay grade. I'm sorry. It's outside your pay grade. Go do your little research. You'll realize what a 4D chess move is, right? That's what Black people need to be moving, like 4D chess moves every single day. Do we not? Do y'all think we not? We shouldn't, right? It makes no sense that we not, right? So again, I'll leave it at that. Again, let me just be quiet. Go back to listen and learn like always. But I just want to share that. So that's another angle. You got some investment Twitter, cash tag that thing. Go dig up these stocks. Go dig up these little OTCs or whatever. Go dig around some of those crypto ones. Right. Again, another layer of information that you can now scour. Right. All right, I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, well, that was phenomenal. And let me stop sharing. Listen, if y'all out there in social media world, make sure you subscribe to my channel. And I think that you all have gotten a wealth of information, some tickets to go look up, a location for new ways to fish or ideas on what to look for in a nice little social media space of Twitter, cash, and the tag ticker. Okay, so yeah, I really intended to just get my workout in on this evening that I missed this morning because I didn't want to go to sleep early, so I stayed on a little longer because I'm going to sleep too early. It's causing me to wake up too early, so then I miss my time. So, but I appreciate the brothers and the sisters, of course.
Now you know better, Sister Monica. You know, like we said earlier, because I get that look from even my earbud right there. She constantly tell me too, sleep is a weapon.
Sleep.
If you're on a mission, then it becomes valuable. We already said that what time is a commodity, right? Or support is a commodity, right? Well, guess what? Well, sleep is a weapon, and sleep also can become a commodity too, right?
It was good. And Angie, my daughter called me. She called me several times on the messenger. I was gone, like done.
You're already
I was like, I think he's sleeping holding the phone. Like
Chandra, everybody was looking for me. They was calling me, and it was a wrap. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna find me something to do this evening so I don't fall asleep again like I did last time. Because I've been getting some really good rest. But then I was like, wait a minute. I think, you know what I thought? I don't know what I thought. I think I thought I was on vacation already or something. Because I was just asleep. I didn't even have no rhyme or reason. It just felt good.
You know what? You deserve it. That's how you do it. You know, you can find the time, you know, that's the greatness of it. Something as simple as something like that.
Yeah. Because
sharp mind, sharp body, sharp opportunities.
Yeah, I probably felt good, you know, because I did some really good sales at the market. So I was like, I was on cloud 9. Huh. I won't be doing that again. But anyways, so I appreciate there's a lot of people who
you would.
I know. Don't tell nobody.
Love it.
There's a lot of people who called me and was like, "Hey, listen, what are you doing? We didn't see the workout. You encouraging me." People I ain't heard my phone ring from in years. So I was like, "Oh, wait a minute. You know, people really are being encouraged. I better keep it up." I mean, well, I'm gonna keep it up regardless. But I was like, okay, I got some accountability out there. That made me feel good too. So I appreciate the support. But again, the knowledge is always appreciated when you brothers jump on and sisters jump on. I hope those who inboxed me earlier today asking for ways to find stocks, ways to how to start researching and what are some platforms to go to. I hope that we've given you that educational tools. But again, I will echo what Brother AE said, that you have to get around people who are doing it. Your everyday coworker may not be that interested, may not have that conversation for you. Okay. You got to get with the battle that can, or just get amongst the group. And that's what I did. I stayed around till I started, start piquing my interest. And then I was ready to execute. And sometimes that takes years, because I'm going to tell you, AA been talking to us about this, well, since I've known him 2016. So, and I just started actually trading in 2020. But keep in mind, there's you could do paper trades out there. There's a few platforms you could do paper trading, and we'll share them with you. And so we'll be in the group on tomorrow evening Zoom. We won't be live. So if you all out there and you're interested, you got to make sure you get with one of the people on the panel so they can get you in, and we can get this training in. All right. So Angie, I'll see you in the morning. Everybody else, we'll say hi to y'all in the chat, or if you jump in, that's cool too. It's no big deal. My journey is good. I've lost 20 pounds so far. I am overexcited. I jumped on that scale. I was like, yes!
I have to weigh myself.
20 pounds, $20. Let me borrow $20. Let me borrow $20. Let me borrow $20. I'll put that all over. I'll put all over the AWGI.
Yes.
That's awesome, Sister Monica. Good job. Stay with it. Stay with it.
I got on twice. I was like, no, this can't. Maybe I was leaning the wrong way or something. Let me do it again. So I got on again, and I was like, oh, heck yeah. So the goal is I got to break the 200s. I break the 200s. That's a wrap. Oh, let me share with y'all. So since for those of y'all who were here, meet my new friend. Let me show y'all my new love.
Luella.
Luella. This is my new love. You see? Lovely Luella. This is my rose bush. It's going to teach me how to love on myself, because I'm going to have to talk to it and love on it in the morning. So you'll see it with me in the morning. Gain some love. Look at it. I think I've done a good. It likes when I talk about it, because look, it didn't already start budding a little bit. I didn't have these earlier, Angie. Look at that.
It's fine.
I didn't have this earlier. Look at that. It likes the attention. Yeah. Y'all like it?
All right. Now you got to make sure you take care of that baby. We don't want to come back and see that thing hanging out.
You're looking like that cactus.
You got this, Sister Monica. You got this.
This is the ultimate. Listen, my challenge, since my challenge has gotten, it's on smooth sailing right now. I got to step my game up on my training this week coming up, and so I was like, okay, I'm gonna need something else to keep me occupied too. If my trainer can't bring no smoke no more, I'm gonna need something else to kind of keep me. So I went and got me a beautiful.
Nice.
We
nesting.
Yeah. So when I go live, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna be transparent, so y'all gonna know how I feel. If my buds start to blossom, then I'm loving on this plant. I'm loving on myself. Yeah, I'm loving on myself. If it starts to whittle and starts to get brown, somebody better start calling me on private.
It's not happening.
Put some sea moss in that soil. Put some sea moss in that soil or something. some black seed oil or something.
I got some black seed oil too.
I was wondering if that works in my plans.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm not putting my seed.
Well, yeah, y'all know I got a green
put some broken
too,
eggshells in there.
I'm finna go ahead and throw you a little extra. I'm finna throw you a little extra.
Help me out.
Later. So yeah, I got a green thumb too. I come from that state of Florida, so we know about that yard work. Fish, water, or any other marine aquatic plant does wonders for roses. It does wonders for roses. Well, think about salt. Salt is the most greatest mineral, not over, no, too much salt, but just again, natural salt that come out of fish. If not just that, trust me, I just leave it there. I ain't gonna say too much. Just do your research.
Thank you.
I
That's
just
why
do a little research.
eggshells work like that because it has that
Exactly. The
lining.
protein. Yep. The protein. Crushed eggshells, fish water, fish. Well, again, I don't want to be gross, but you can fish innards, whatever. Man, roses love that.
Yeah, that
They
was
just
gross.
love that.
You heard that, little yeah. Marquise, what you was gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say just you should play us some Bob Marley every once in a while.
Okay, I wanna love you and treat you right. All right, y'all. Power and profit.
Peace, power, profit, everybody. Peace, power, profit.
Power, profit.